It'll transition eventually. I'm not late. XSplit's just slow at the moment. Kept trying to get this thing working before the stream started, but it just seems to want to keep struggling. There we go. Greetings to everybody from Dementus. My name's Colin, and welcome back to Hero of Law, a ROM hack of Ocarina of Time that turns it into an Ace Attorney game, and it has been really fun right now. Also, right now you are listening to the soundtrack for this game. However, we are going to swap over to the actual game audio. Boom and ba-boom. There we go. Hooray. So, two things of note. One, obviously, as you can tell from the time it took for XSplit to kick in there, and transition to scene, I kept trying to get XSplit to run optimally, but it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to. I guess I should also mention, there are three things I want to say to open this up. Oops, not two. Number two, I am still finishing my dinner. I ended up making a super massive burrito because I bought the wrong cans and they're of beans. Regardless of that, very big, and I'm still trying to finish it. So if you see me duck away over here, that would be why. Three, you may notice a slight change in, you might notice a little scene select extras. Yes, because I do not have Game Boy copies, not even ROMs, because I don't have those games. I don't have the games of Link's Awakening, DX, or either of the Oracle games, so unable to do the whole transfer pack thing, so I put in the super secret code that, my god, it was so hard to figure out, man. Like, they put it in the README, and, but it did the little jingle, and then the little scene select extras appeared. So, we will already be doing that at the end of the game. Also, today, I'm flying solo. Thank you, Rose, again, very much for your assistance in the last stream. However, he is off doing some stars with a friend, so hope he has fun on the farm. And Glorified Thief also once again could not join us. She is still feeling under the weather, now both figuratively and literally, because there's a storm going through where she is, so she feels even worse. Hooray! But I will be continuing on through this. Helps if I were actually in the freaking game. Selected. Bam. There we go. So, yes, it auto-saved, so it should put us right into the lobby as we continue where we left off. Hooray. March 17th, I also just realized I did not pay attention to the date last time. I should have waited 2 more weeks to play this. Damn. March 17th, 11:17 a.m. Hyrule Grand Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Let's dive in. I am also, like, fully audible, right? I appear to be fully audible. Just because I can't trust XSplit with how slow it's going, I'm going to quickly fact-check myself, so bear with me one quick moment. Not only am I fully audible, but gosh dang, that stream latency is actually pretty damn good. Anyway, it's not going well at all, is it? Golly. No, I think that went about as well as it could have, actually, given the circumstances. We exposed the worst of the princess's testimony as untrue. I can't believe she just makes stuff up like that. She's 14. Yeah, that was surprising. The way I said that made me think of an old Sonic thing by Christopher Niosi. Whoa, that was interesting. If you know what I'm talking about. Gosh dang. Also, I need to not turn that part of my head towards the camera. I don't need the scene from the SpongeBob movie to play out. Anyway. Still, the issue is that we did manage to shake the core of the argument. If only there was anyone else in that house. This voice, who was it? Now, there's no need to look so glum. Okay, I thought so. Pardon me. Jeez, okay. Detective, aren't you supposed to be escorting the princess back? The carriage is being prepared. I thought I'd drop by in the meantime. You've really managed to make Dragmire furious, you know. I have? If you listen carefully, you just might be able to hear him ranting over in the prosecutor's lobby. Nice. Ah. He's really giving his upcoming witness a grilling. Expect him to try to shut you down as fast as he can. Well, that'd be worrying if I had anything he could shut down in the first place, I guess. Oh, but you do. What do you mean? Oh, come on now. I'm talking about the princess's grand discovery, of course. The fire? I wasn't able to do anything with that. You really think it's relevant? Don't get me wrong. At present, I am convinced the girl did it. We investigated and came to this conclusion for a reason. But I am willing to explore every possibility. That fire is definitely a bit strange, and I dare say it may be your only way out of this. If I may be so bold, I think you should press the next witness on that topic hard. As the only other person working on the ranch at the time, he's the only one who could have lit that fire. If he is hiding something, I think the court deserves to know. Thing is, the next testimony is about the motive. It's going to be Pardon me. It's going to be difficult to bring up the fire again with Dragmire objecting. You'll have to make it work. As much as I don't like it, she's right. There really isn't a whole lot else to go on here. Well, thank you. Don't mention it. One last thing. You, ranch girl. Me? Try not to hold that testimony against the princess. Believe me, I'm sure she was acting with the best of intentions in mind. Humph. You know the road to the Dark Realm is paved with those, right? Ha, nice. Little twist on the phrase, I appreciate it. Perhaps. It was definitely a serious lapse... Jeez. It was definitely a serious lapse of judgment. One she will live to regret. That sounds so threatening. What the hell? Part of this comes from the fact that she's rather sheltered and inexperienced. That's what I'm saying. After the sudden death of her older sister last year, she was thrust into the role of an heir very suddenly. Nani? Oh, so that's what we're doing with the adult Zelda model. That's right, the mysterious death of the firstborn Princess Zelda. Oh, we're just naming every Princess Zelda. I actually really like that idea. I'm choosing to accept that as canon in the Zelda franchise now. Pardon me one moment. I'm rushing to eat, and now it's getting messy. I also hear more Zelda's Lullaby in that. Hyrule still grieves... Hyrule still grieves after the events of that day. And yet, no one knows what exactly happened. Jeez, must be all the spices hitting me. Because I've got the spiciness of the beans, because there's spices mixed into the refries, and as well as the hot sauce I have mixed into the refries, and the spices of the guacamole, because I've started using guacamole instead of sour cream. Just overall better for me, and it doesn't taste bad. I never had guacamole before a week ago, and it's not bad. I like it. In the void of information, conspiracy theories run amok. People blaming the Royal Guard, the Sheikah, and even the king himself. Is no one blaming Ganondorf? The princess will soon have a whole kingdom's worth of troubles on her shoulders. For a kingdom with a history as turbulent as ours, it's a lot to handle. The princess's conduct today probably won't help with the distrust some people have of the crown right now, though. She's wise beyond her years. She will learn, and she will be better. I simply ask that you don't think of her as an enemy, whatever comes of this trial. She does not need more than she already has. Wow, she's so intense. Golly, I never expected to see Impa get so emotional. I guess all this is why she decided to take the blame for the princess's impromptu investigation. Detective Impa. Let me just push this young defendant girl out of the way. What is it, soldier? I'm quite busy at the moment, so please be quick. The investigation team back at the ranch has just sent word of a new development. Something about a milk shipment being returned to the ranch because of a wrong recipient address. They're asking you to come over to see it. Oh, those idiots. I don't have time for this. Send someone else. I have to escort the princess to the castle. Roger. That did remind me, though. I took this bottle of milk from a couple of guards who were slacking on the job earlier. Here, ranch girl. Perhaps it'll help you calm your nerves somewhat. Not to worry, it's still unopened. Oh? Thank you. That's nice of her. Too bad for those guards, though. Now then, I believe the princess's carriage should be prepared by now. If you'll excuse me. Ooh, I don't know why. I liked that I guess from your guys' angle, that little turn. That's not your guys' milk, is it? I think I'm so nervous right now. Milk has just lost its flavor. Huh? Lost its flavor? But Lon Lon milk is always so tasty. Are you sure it's just nerves? Let me try some. But it's an indirect kiss. Okay. Huh, you're right. I assumed this would have come from one of yesterday's shipments? Probably. With the investigation at the ranch, there wouldn't be any today, so... Maybe it just isn't fresh? No, I don't think so. It doesn't really taste as if it's gone bad. Also, the guard said that one of yesterday's shipments was misaddressed, didn't he? And this was all handled by Ingo, wasn't it? I think there's something odd going on. I'd better make some notes about this in the court record. Note about the shipment's return added to the court record. Lon Melon milk added to the court record, and now half full. Defense, the court is about to reconvene. Escort your client back to the courtroom at once. So it comes down to this. A jewel containing the ultimate power. The conclusion's approaching. Time to turn this situation around. Just let you know, you'll only get 5 penalties. I can't do that voice that well.
Court is back in session for the trial of Malon of Lon Lon Ranch. I trust that the prosecution's final witness is ready.
Naturally, I've personally seen to it that there will be no foolishness this time around. Is that a Von Karma reference? Is that a Francisca reference? Surely there's no other reason you would use a word as common as foolish, right? Surely you wouldn't use my name in there for no reason. You wouldn't use the mistranslation that I used 16, 17 years ago. Oh, God. It's been almost 17 years since I came up with this freaking name. Yeah, that one right there. I've had this username for almost 17 years now. And it's all a mistranslation of the word foolish, because the Latin translator I found was bad at the time. Anyway, oh, right. Hopefully his ears are intact. As we discussed before the recess, having established the opportunity and means for the defendant to have committed the murder, only one matter remains. The matter of motive. For, naturally, such a heinous crime couldn't be the result of mere happenstance. The prosecution believes the defendant had a deep desire that pushed her to patricide. Our next witness can shed light on the matter.
Fascinating. Very well. Please proceed. I'm old.
Okay.
The prosecution calls the ranch worker Ingo to the stand.
Is he gonna be doing... Yep, I knew it. Alright, oh my god, is he gonna have Frank Saw animations? Please tell me he's gonna have Frank Saw animations. Everyone else has been given some animations, except Zelda. Zelda seemed to be all custom. But everyone else has seemed to have, like, animations based on characters from the game. Ingo already does this. Please be Frank Saw it. Huh, it's funny to see Mr. Ingo in such fancy clothes. Oh? Yeah, he almost always just wears his work dungarees. It's almost like looking at a different person. Huh, okay. I started to think one thing about, like, the fact that there's multiple, of the Gorman brothers in Majora's Mask. I'm like, are we bringing twins into this? Probably not. But then I also thought I heard another little musical track in there, but no, it's just like 3 notes that just happen to overlap. Anyway, well, I guess he wanted to dress up for court, and he wouldn't want to get this nice outfit dirty by working in it.
Quiet, defense. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Take a moment to eat while we enjoy this new music. So we obviously hear the Ingo Ranch music in there. Is there a second tune in there? It's all do 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 do. I have to wonder if that's also a separate song that I'm missing a reference to. Oh god, I hadn't thought of what voice I'm gonna give Ingo. Oh, what are we doing? Hello? Why is it automatically scrolling? That's not my controller. Controller is now off. And it continues to scroll. Okay. Your Honor, great honorable prosecute. Oh, now, what's a good voice for Ingo? Your Honor, great honorable prosecutor. My name is Ingo. I mine Lon Lon Ranch. Although he should have a southern drawl a bit, I think. Yeah, that'll work. I mine Lon Lon Ranch.
Mind? What does that entail exactly?
I'm mostly there to work on the structures and equipment. The owner and his daughter are the ones who tend to the animals and take care of orders.
How long have you been working at the ranch?
Oh, no, we're doing this pose. Oh, yay, we got the eyebrow thing going on. Sweet. Eyebrow mustache. Hooray. It'll be several years at this point. There have been others who came and went, but I, Ingo, have persevered through all the hardships. Sounds like he wants a medal for it. Well, he does get a bit pompous at times, but Mr. Ingo really is a great help. He built the ranch's silos single-handedly. Whoa, that's some dedication.
Very well. Given that you're clearly an important employee, you are privy to some inside information, is that correct?
Yes, the ranch owner shared all the detailed plans with me. He trusted me implicitly. Yay, we're doing his happy dance. I appreciate this. He used to say that we're like a big family.
That sounds lovely.
That sounds like a red flag. Golly, that sounds like a red flag that you're gonna be getting loads of unpaid overtime.
Link knows what's up. Evidently, not every member of your so-called family felt the same way, though, did they?
It hurts to do this, but I have no choice. Hear my story, Honorable Court of Law. Oh god, I feel like I'm going a little bit giddy and gleeful now. Little old me.
The matter of motive.
Just a couple days ago, the owner, Talon, partly signed the ranch over to his daughter, Malon. Talon became a life tenant, with Malon meant to inherit all of the assets after his death. As long as Talon lived, Malon could not sell the ranch. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be more of a Frank Saw It pose, right? Like that specific change-up and how much he's bringing the hands together. Just, I don't know, just feels like it to me. As long as Talon lived, Malon could not sell the ranch. It's simple, isn't it? The girl killed Talon to get full ownership and leave the dingy ranch life behind. Yay! Okay, so it's not really, aside from the one, it seems like not really using a bunch of Ace Attorney posters. We're just using Ingo animations, which is fine too. He's got a lot of animations. Great ones, classic ones. It's appalling how ungrateful she is after all Talon did for her. And there you have it. Testimony from a man who just lost everything. It's truly tragic to witness yet another family torn apart by greed. We have evidence, we have the defendant caught red-handed at the scene of the crime, and now we have a motive. How do we know he's telling the truth? Bah, I have, of course, verified the witness's testimony. As per the law, all inheritance documents must be filed at the Castletown Notary Office to be considered valid. I saw fit to prepare this for the trial. The prosecution would like to submit the Lon Lon Ranch inheritance document into evidence. Ranch inherited documents added to the court record. Mr. Ingo, why would you... You should pass judgment now, Judge. The defense has nothing. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I would like to cross-examine the witness. There are a few more details I feel are relevant. Also, I need to check all this crap in here. Oh, what? What the hell? Okay, that was weird. Okay, but it has a time bit of oil inside. Apparently one of the milk shipments was returned to the ranch due to being misaddressed. Lon Lon milk from one of yesterday's shipments. Impa bought it during the recess. It seems strangely tasteless. And Malon will inherit the ranch. If she is unable to oversee it, divide the deed between the crown and the remaining employees. Okay. I see. I would like to cross-examine the witness. There are a few more details I feel are relevant. But of course, ask in whatever you'd like. The hard-working Ingo can handle it.
Very well, defense. Please begin.
It's not my usual judge voice, but I will carry on the spirit of glorified thief, where she cannot be here to assist. Just a couple days ago, the owner Talon blah 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 blah. Hold it. How long ago was this exactly? Oh, how long ago was this exactly? 3-4 days. I'm not sure the exact date. You don't know. If it was only 3 or 4 days ago, you should be able to remember well enough which day it was. Like currently, I'm streaming this on a Tuesday. I'd be able to remember if something happened either on Friday or Saturday. I'm not sure the exact date. Had it been planned for a long time? Talon was getting on in years. Better take care of the matter sooner than later, eh? Malon? He is telling the truth. Father scheduled a visit to the notary office about a week ago. What do you mean by partly, witness? Talon became a life tenant, blah blah blah. So Malon hadn't become the ranch owner yet? Why, of course not. Haven't you heard of the stories making rounds recently? So many ungrateful brats throwing their old folks into retirement homes the moment ownership signed to them. Talon was no fool. I myself convinced him that it was a safer option. If the girl was up to some chicanery, he could always revert his decision. That's horrible. I'd never do that. As much as I'd like to believe that, you did much worse by killing him. Children these days, you feed them, you raise them, and they pull a stunt like this as soon as you give them an inch over yourself. I must concur. The younger generation is horrible. Why'd he look at me while saying that? Anyway, what that meant was the next piece of statement that we're going to press. But why would Malon want to sell the ranch right now? Why wouldn't she want to? Why would a pretty little girl like her want to work on some dingy ranch? She'd have it much better if she sold the old place and used the money and moved to Castletown. That's not true. I love working with the animals. I wouldn't leave them for anything. Why, Luigi? She's often slacking on a job while I, the hard-working Ingo, have to cover for her. I guess the Deku nut doesn't fall far from the tree, as they say. That Talon loved to sleep on a job, too.
Ho ho, I do recall a quite a funny... I'll turn to Italiano, ho ho! I do recall a quite funny story about the Lon Lon ranch owner blocking the side entrance to Hyrule Castle for an entire day once.
What is he, a fucking Snorlax?
The guards couldn't wake him up. It took a particularly vocal cuckoo, apparently.
Oh, jeez. Well, there you go. I'm the real reason why the ranch has such renown. Me, the hard-working Ingo. Link, that's not true at all. I know, but how do I stop this? It's simple, ain't it? Hold it. Do you really think Malon would go that far? Humph, I don't want to think it, but clearly the events speak for themselves, don't they? Why wouldn't she just wait a few more years then? Talon was getting older. Perhaps she knew more and more work would be piling onto her. But really, how am I supposed to know? Ask her. That's all right. Well, if Malon didn't want to work, wouldn't she have done this earlier? As Talon's only child, she'd still inherit the ranch. That's where you're wrong. For a long while, Talon planned to split the ranch between the girl and the crown. He was a patriotic man. He knew how much those horses meant to the royal guard. I wish he hadn't changed his mind now. Is this true? Yes, Father's previous inheritance document did work that way.
How admirable. I guess familial bonds won over his drive to help the kingdom. Truly, what a shame. Oh, truly a shame.
Yes, naturally the girl wanted the whole thing, so she bided her time.
I think that sufficiently explains the timing. Let's continue, shall we?
Wait just a moment. There's one more problem with the timing that I'd like the witness to explain. Why would Malon have planned the murder for the day of the royal visitation specifically? More people around means more witnesses. You'd think she would have chosen any other day. Oh, did I forget to mention this? I overheard Talon arguing with her that very morning. He was telling her he'd changed his mind again. He was planning to tell the king that he'd be signing the ranch over to the crown. After the visitation was over, he'd head to Castletown to change the inheritance back to the original split. What?
Despite the victim's wish-washiness, it would appear he did make the right choice in the end. And because of that choice, if the defendant wanted to get the ranch, she had no time to waste that day.
Is this true too? Absolutely not! Father wasn't planning to do that, and there was no argument either. What to do about this argument then? Add it to the testimony, obviously. There was an argument about the inheritance? That sounds like an important fact to me. The defense requests it be added to the testimony.
Very well. Witness, please do so.
Humph, I'd be happy to, Your Honor. I've heard them argue about the inheritance that morning. Do I have anything that would be able to contradict that? Why are we... What is with... Okay, weird. Hold up, why is it... Why is the right going all the way over? Huh. Okay, something's weird here, because I have to go down to the right in order for it to actually go right. Otherwise, down doesn't go anywhere. And, oh no, right works properly. Huh, weird. Okay, anyway, whatever. Let's see. A little while after crime, list of equipment on the ranch. We still haven't had a need for that. Yeah, blood, deer. You die for a lot. No, there. Huh. They hadn't argued that mint that morning. That's all it says. Do we have anything? Oh. Well, I'll go for the flavor text first. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the contradiction. About what time did this happen? First thing in the morning, I was heading out to the silo to start the day's work. I had just walked out the front door of the ranch house when I heard some yelling erupt behind me. Do you remember any specifics about what was said? Oh yes, it surprised me enough that I stopped to listen for a minute. I love eavesdropping! Oh shit. It was all like, I'm real sorry, Malon, but the most important thing is to make sure the king will always have a steady supply of quality horses. I don't care. What about me, Father? How can you do this to me? Malon, this isn't just about you. It's for the good of the entire kingdom. But what am I supposed to do? I can't move up in life if I'm stuck on this dump of a ranch forever. I thought you loved the ranch. All the animals are here, and Ingo's always around helping with the chores too. He's pretty great, isn't he? Yeah, Ingo's awesome, but I still hate you for this. This isn't over.
What a stirring reenactment!
I'll keep my thoughts on the witness's acting skills to myself. There's no way this actually happened, though. Malon would never want to sell the ranch. Well, of course she'd say that now, you buffoon. Remember, she's under suspicion for murder. We can't trust a thing she says. Well, I trust her, but the judge probably doesn't right now, and that's unfortunately what matters. Do I have anything in court record that could refute the story? I do! A trading quest item. Although repurposed, but regardless. Again, I'm nervous. Okay. Whoa. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. We're still good. XSplit is just, like, very laggy in terms of, like, showing me, like, everything happening. So, it's like I can see the actual stream, like what y'all are seeing pretty well. All good. But, like, the mechanical aspects of it, primarily the volume mixer and what audio it's capturing, is just showing me very, like, basically I have to put like one frame every half minute. Yeah, so anyway, so I'm just nervous, but I'm sure I'm still audible. I'm hoping I'm still audible. If you ask me, this whole inheritance issue could have been avoided if the crown wasn't so soft. In Gerudo Desert, there would be no question that the fortress may seize whatever it desires. That's just messed up. No matter. Continue your testimony, farmhand. Share with us the true nature of the defendant. It's appalling how ungrateful she is after all Talon did for her. No, you hold it! That man gave everything for her. She's gotten so many expensive presents over the years. Just look at that gold necklace she's wearing. That man spoiled her rotten. In fact, I think I saw another present he was meant to give her on the very day he was killed. There, I like that. Truly Ace Attorney. Very, very good writing. Very good at capturing of Ace Attorney and being like, hey, have you figured out what it is that you should be presenting yet? Because this is it. Another gift? Why, yes, a little bottle of perfume, I believe. It's horrible. Talon was such a kind man. What happened to him is despicable. Was that last statement important? We don't care about right now. Better not stick to this point that makes Malon look worse than she already does. This doesn't really affect anything. What's your relationship with this guy anyway? Well, he's been employed and living with us in ranch for as long as I can remember, really. You know, I don't think he's ever skipped a day of work thinking about it. Not a single one? Talk about dedication. But even so, something is very much off here. Blah, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da. And, okay. Heard them arguing in the morning. I'm gonna throw this out there now. Perfume. Nope, okay, I can't do this yet. Ha! I've got you now! Might as well see what happens with the penalty. What?! I knew a simple ranch worker couldn't concoct a flawless story. I've just found a gaping hole in it. Link, are you implying ranch workers are stupid? That's not what I meant. On the other hand, certain attorneys definitely are, since what you just presented is entirely meaningless. Oh sure, just gang up on me. Of course. Hello, Roadrunner. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for joining. I got my first penalty, which is good because we got flavor text out of it. Okay, let's see. Oh, there is no holding B for this. Blah, da, da, da. Okay. I'm just gonna tap on through this real quick while I take a bite of my dinner. At least try to take a bite of my dinner. Dang it, I was too slow. Oh, it's C right? Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Oopsie. Don't know why I went off camera for that part, but whatever. Okay. Your Honor, the defense wishes to add the statement about the perfume to the testimony. Also, oh, hooray! What the hell? Hair in my mouth suddenly. Welcome back, Knack Now. Bot wasn't working, so we're late. Nah, y'all's all good. Happy to even have you in the first place. I cannot talk today, apparently, which is a problem because I have a lot of talking to do in this stream. Since you guys are late, I'll let you know, I did trigger the super secret cheat code to have the little extra stuff. I don't know how long that extra content is, but I'm getting through regular game faster today. Or at least I'm moving at a pace faster than I did the other day, so I should be able to get through the second half faster than I got through the first half. So again, I don't know how long the extra content is, but we'll see. I plan on doing it all today, though. Shouldn't take me until midnight, hopefully. And I hope it's okay with you guys, especially you, Roadrunner. But for my pre-stream, I had the music going. I had that going. I should not have the music overlapping, but hope that's acceptable. My pre-stream music was the soundtrack, which I had it timed. It was perfectly timed out. I always do a 15-minute pre-stream, and I looked at the timestamps on each song, and it's like, that's where it's going to end up. Nothing new. I will not be spoiling anything in the music by getting to that point. Hooray. I did well. But anyway, yeah. I hope that's acceptable to you guys. I figured it's on YouTube, so it should be okay, but figure I'd also ask for permission/forgiveness if and when you guys showed up. Totally fine, got to... Oh yeah, absolutely. I was tempted to use it because I saw on the website that it was available to use, that it was available to listen to, and I figured if it's available there, chances are, much like things like Doki Doki Literature Club, it's available on YouTube as well. But I didn't want to use it last time because I didn't want to spoil anything for myself or anyone watching, so that's why this time it's like, okay, it's only stuff we've already heard in the previous stream, I'll go ahead and play it. Anyway, what are you doing? Trying to implicate the defendant even harder? I think it's an important detail. The perfume is irrelevant. But I suppose the prosecution has no objectives objections to strengthening our case.
Very well, witness. Please add what you just said to your testimony.
Telling off to Bob Malon gifts. I saw the latest one, some kind of perfume, I think. I'll get the flavor text and then we'll object. Where did you see this? I think it was just lying around the ranch house. Yeah, at this point it's fully just my Waluigi meets my Lot of Heart voices. That's pretty much what I've got going now. Talon probably intended to give it to Malon on the day he was killed. Do you mean this, witness? Why, yes, that's exactly it. Looks very expensive. If only Talon had spent this much on his salary for me, the hard-working Ingo, I get up and leave to do work at the break of dawn every day, you know. Alright, and then, yeah, you said I could just... Oh, okay. So just mash C right. Okay. Alright, so blah, da-da-da. Okay, can't do that here, though. Okay, so now I should be good on statement number 7 to present the eye drops. Blah, 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 blah. Perfume, eye drops. It's... it's perfume, not eye drops. My brain will still interpret it, however, as eye drops, because that's what it's been programmed with for... 28 years? 28 years. I'm okay.
I'm old.
Hey, music stopped. Witness. What is it? Just to confirm, you say that this bottle of perfume was brought for Malon by her father, correct? Humph. What else would it be for? I assure you, Talon wasn't the type to indulge in perfumes. Far from it. Well, you're wrong, witness.
Oh, is that so? Was the ranch owner truly a perfume connoisseur?
10 out of 10 capturing of judge's personality. Like, solid work. No, Your Honor. This bottle of perfume was bought for the princess. Huh?
So what, defense? Sure, it's technically a contradiction, but what does the purpose of this bottle change? Yes, defense, I admit I'm confused as well. Please explain why this point is important.
Earlier in the trial, Malon mentioned that Talon bought this perfume in preparation last minute. Isn't that right, Malon? It sure is. We had a gift for the king prepared when the news arrived that it would actually be the princess making this visitation. Father quickly rode out into town to get a new gift. This info puts one thing into question. Somebody's movements. I like that. The Talon's taste in gifts. Someone's movements around the ranch are put into serious doubt.
Someone's? Well, don't keep us waiting then, defense. Who is this person?
Naturally, the person whose movements become suspect is... Oh, I never looked at his thing. 44, smarmy man who works on the ranch. Usually in his work clothes, but he's dressed up nicely for court. Okay. That brings Talon's position into question. Boop. The owner of the ranch, Talon.
The victim? How so, defense?
If the victim went out to buy the perfume bottle, he should have not been there to get killed?
What?
I mean, we're right, but no, you're,
Defense, are actually proposing that the victim hasn't actually died?
Well,
Of course. Why, perhaps we should send out a rescue party. He may still be stuck in a labyrinth as a local perfume store. Meanwhile, the defense can try to get out of the labyrinth as their own convoluted mind.
That's... Okay, so... It would be Ingo's position, I guess, that would be done. But you guys obviously planned for that, because that text, like, this dialogue is specifically here for people who fell into that trap. Okay. I say trap loosely, obviously, but... sorry. But even so, the fact that the perfume was bought at the last minute still causes a big problem. Talon's take a gift. I mean, it is somebody's movements, because it's Talon's movements before the events, but... This called... The princess's testimony. What part of the princess's testimony would this affect? It wouldn't. I'm gonna say Ingo then. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit and say Ingo, because he couldn't have been listening in if Talon wasn't even there. Yay! Okay, good. The witness himself. If you recall, this bottle of perfume, which had just been purchased, was found at the crime scene. A crime scene the witness supposedly never went to. Oh yeah, that's true too. He shouldn't have known about the bottle. That is true. I was too heavily focused on the fact that if Talon had just gone out early that morning to grab the perfume, he wouldn't have been there to have this supposed argument with Malon. But no, I didn't even think about the fact that, oh, he shouldn't even know about the damn thing. Durr. Ah! I am so sorry. I don't know how that sounded through the microphone, but...
Hoda! The defense raises a very valid point. You simpleton, what is the meaning of this?
Well, witness, did you go to the scene of the crime at any point?
No, of course I didn't. I was working in a silo all day. I remember. I saw the gift the day before the crime.
I feel like at times I'm getting a little too close to that one scene from the Snapcube fan dub of Eggman.
I'm tired of being calm all the goddamn time.
Okay. Anyway.
The girl is lying. Talon must have gotten the gift the day before.
You're the one who's lying. Father didn't leave the ranch at all that day.
One's word against another's. Defense, do you have any way to prove that your version of events is true?
Find the receipt, smell the perfume. I mean, the receipt would make the most sense. Logically, But I have to remember, they're trying to keep as close to Ace Attorney as possible, which means there are plenty of times where our logic can be just flip the bird entirely. I've got 3. I'll just run the risk. Find the receipt. Okay, that went away nice and quick, so I'm gonna assume I got it right. When you buy something, you usually get a receipt, and the receipt always shows the date of purchase. It might still be at the ranch house. I say we send someone out to look for it. Father never throws receipts away. We still have receipts from my baby clothes. We have a drawer full of them. The perfume one should be right on top.
I believe this idea has some merit. Soldiers, rush out to the ranch house immediately and search for that receipt. Be sure to backwards walk there because it's a bit of a trek, but you'll get there faster if you walk backwards.
Your Honor.
Yes? What is it, soldier? You were gone for about 15 minutes. Nice speedrunning tech.
We have just received the receipt from the team stationed at the crime scene.
Very well, thank you. I shall now read it out. Problem has emerged. I forgot I cannot read. Gosh dang it. Nehru dang it.
There's a lot writing on this.
From...
Oh my god. We're really bringing him into this. Even if it's only a mention. Yeah, sure. In Majora's Mask, it's maps. In Ocarina of Time, he doesn't even show up. There's nothing to argue against canon. There's nothing canonically that can argue that in Hyrule, Tingle doesn't sell perfume. So, until proven otherwise, I can only accept it as canon that in Ocarina of Time Hyrule universe, Tingle's out there somewhere selling scents. Not even necessarily perfumes, just smells.
Tingle's mysterious smells. Yes, I think I've seen that store. It's that eccentric-looking place in the back alley.
You couldn't miss the blinding neon colors if you tried. It's an utter eyesore. The gall of this nobody running a monopoly on Hylian perfume is preposterous.
He is very heated about this topic, apparently.
Perhaps. But back to the matter at hand.
The nerve of that dunderhead! Why would anyone ever shop at a store where the owner calls every other customer a fairy?
Prosecutor!
And the balloons, oh, the balloons! That fool popped one right in my face!
He got dragged in by Naburu, didn't he? Or by one of the other Gerudos. Like, oh, we're here to visit the king and all that. Might as well stop at someplace. Ooh, perfume store.
God, this place is horrendous!
Anyway.
Prosecutor Dragmire, enough! Continuing on, purchased item. What?
That's so stupid, but I love it. Very nicely done.
1 bottle of Rosy Rupee Land. Oh my, this is quite the price. Why, I would have to...
Your Honor, please, the date of purchase.
Yes, right, date of purchase. Why, it's March 16th, the day of the murder.
Gah!
I'm doing a lot of yelling today. I don't know why. I feel like I'm significantly louder than I was in the other stream.
Order! Order!
Yes, we got him. Phew, I think we're finally getting somewhere.
Bah! This still doesn't mean anything. Perhaps the witness briefly went back to the ranch house for something and saw the bottle then. Yes! Yes, that's it! I was getting thirsty, so I went back to get a drink. I must have seen the bottle then.
Oh, come on! You think we're gonna believe that?
Do you have any proof that he didn't?
Well, I
believe this calls for further testimony, as the witness now claims to have visited the crime scene shortly before the murder. We should learn of his exact movements that day.
Huh, my movements?
Well, all right. There's not a whole lot to say, though. That's just becoming a grandma voice. That's not Waluigi. That's not Southern. That's not my lot of hot. That was just grandma. Tortoise, would you like me to read you a story? The Four Giants. Okay. It's unfortunate that I managed to weasel out of that, but this next session will be full of lies. This is my chance. Dun dun. My non-suspicious movements. Yeah, Okay, gotta get back to this. Wah, with a southern drawl. Alright, as was already stated, I had volunteered to work in the silo. At one point, I briefly went back to the ranch house to get myself a glass of water. I went back to the silo right after that and stayed there until the courier came. I haven't been back to the ranch house at all since then. At some point, the detective came and told me what happened, and wow, was that detective one fine woman.
You are way out of your league, Tiny Duck.
See, I haven't done anything to warrant suspicion. Eat my shoes, you brat. Kiss my grits.
Okay.
I'll pass. There has to be something wrong in there. You can't put a flawless story together that quickly. Especially this dumbass.
Alright, flavor text, press everything.
As was already said, we're volunteered to work in the silo, press. What were you doing? Working on shipments and fulfilling orders. We send out crates of milk to milk bars all across the kingdom every day, you know.
Milk bars?
Naturally, everyone loves a good drink, you know. And our milk is renowned as the best there is. I hear some others water theirs down. Despicable.
I see. I think you said earlier that your job is to work on the structures and equipment, though?
Indeed. Town and the girl would usually be the ones overseeing milk orders. However, since the royal visitation was happening that day, I felt they needed their minds unoccupied, so I took upon myself to do it this time. After the murder, I got scared that Sheikah Force's investigation would delay the shipment, and that I, the great Ingo, would get the blame. Thankfully, it all went through fine.
I gotta remember to get that nasal back up there, man. Yeah, and you were so concerned with sending it off quickly that you wrote the wrong delivery address on it.
Bah, you Hylians, ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Getting tipsy from something like milk. Bet you couldn't handle even a sip of Gerudo's noble pursuit. A real man's drink.
A real man's drink? Aren't most of the Gerudo women? Yeah, is the king of women? That sounds horribly wrong. But is the king of an all-women race? Like, how does the king of an all-female race be sexist? Huh, interesting.
Speaking of drinks, I believe the witness was talking about how he had gotten himself a glass of water.
Yes, of course. Moving all the heavy stuff around really works up a sweat. You see, I got very thirsty and one point briefly went back to ranch to get myself a glass of water.
You didn't think to just take a sip of the milk you were handling?
No, it wouldn't be right. That milk was for the customers, you see. I just didn't want to get into any trouble.
A truly honest man. How dare you suggest he would steal from his own workplace?
Right. So what did you see at the house?
Nothing much. Got my drinking left. Still a lot of work to do, you see. I suppose I must have seen the perfume bottle then. In fact, yes, I remember it clearly now. It was there on the table plain as day.
Great.
What happened after that, witness?
Went back to the silo after that and stayed there until the courier came.
Where was the other thing found again? Let's see. Found at the ranch near burned out fire. Like, okay, where are we defined by near the ranch, huh?
Okay. Oh, yeah, he's saying he's over at the silo, not at the ranch. Okay. We're still gonna get that flavor text, but... And you were able to complete this so quickly on your own?
Bah! You don't know the might of the great Ingo. Huh! Yeah! Pow! Wham! I get things done in no time. I did almost break my back getting those crates out of the silo, though. There were so many, and all so heavy. It was like a puzzle in there. Anyway, that's not important. The point is... I haven't been back to the ranch house at all since then.
Are you sure?
Sure as I can be.
You never went back in, even after the crime was discovered?
Bah! They wouldn't let me in. Preserving a crime scene or some such. I couldn't even get any of my things. After I was questioned, no one gave me half a glance. I had to sleep in the stables that night. It was terrible.
Is what you just said important?
Yeah, add everything to this the thing.
Your Honor, I would like the witness to add his last statement to his testimony.
What? What are you trying to pull now?
Very well. Witness, please amend your statement.
Ah, fine. Whatever. I didn't even get to sleep or access any of my belongings. I had to spend the night in the stable.
Do I have anything that contradicts that? I don't... This is implying, like, last night, the night after the investigation. Found near burned out fire, has a tiny bit of oil inside. This will have been before, like, I hope I'm not misunderstanding here. This is equipment on the ranch. This is March 15th. Okay, this is the day before the murder. Okay. I'll let y'all tell me if I'm misunderstanding, but based on this, I feel like he's saying the night of March 16th, after the investigation took place, is when it is that he couldn't sleep. Couldn't you have stayed at an inn?
Bah, what am I, made of money? Think, boy, I'm just a simple ranch worker, you know. You lawyers always flaunting your wealth.
Right, sorry. Not actually sorry. I doubt one night would bankrupt this guy. Just look at what he's wearing.
At some point, the detective came and told me what happened, and wow, was that detective one fine woman.
How fine? Could you elaborate?
She's a hard-working woman who gets to the point and takes what she wants. Not to mention her impeccable fashion sense. What's not to love?
That's not the part I want him to elaborate on. Wow, he seems totally smitten with her. Sure does. I wonder how Impa feels about it.
Perhaps when this chore of a trial's over, I could. But no, it will have to wait. You thought you could distract me, did you? I, the genius ranch worker Ingo, see through your schemes.
He's sticking to that story, huh? Yeah, it was a desperate fix, but holds up surprisingly well. I can hardly believe this is the same Ingo I know. He's usually so nice. It's time to press for more details. He's sure to slip up somewhere. There has to be a piece of evidence or profile waiting to disprove what he's saying. Or profiles specifically? We're pointing out specifically profiles? And stayed there until the courier came. I haven't been back to the ranch house at all since. Okay, is there anything... blah, blah, blah. Assigned to investigate the case. Witness to the murder. Usually in his workhouse, but he's dressed up nicely for court. Where'd you get the clothes, bro? Screw it. Yay! Oh, witness, there's something seriously wrong with your testimony.
What? What are you talking about? That turned a little Italian. Now I really am a Waluigi.
You say you couldn't get any of your belongings because they were all at the ranch house, correct? A ranch house you were not allowed to go in?
That's right?
Well, that would imply you should still be wearing your work clothes. Pardon me if I'm wrong, but those don't look like work clothes at all.
Ah!
The defense has a point. The witness appears pretty well dressed for court. I can't imagine he would want to sully those clothes during work.
Well, what do you have to say to that?
You're lousy. Oh, of course. I can explain. It's simple. These are brand new. Yeah, on my way to the courthouse, I went shopping for a nice new outfit. After all, I couldn't very well show up to court dressed like a bum. Yes, defense. Certain people have a modicum of respect for the court and show up dressed appropriately.
What's that supposed to mean? This is my finest Zora suit. Yay, call it that specifically, Zora. Nice. So you claim you brought these clothes after the crime? Is that correct?
Very much so. This morning, in fact. Why do I need to repeat myself?
Do I accept the explanation? Do I have any reason not to? My impabot during recess seems strangely tasteless. Apparently, was return rancho being misaddressed. Some words of milk that left around. Okay. He bought it first thing this morning. Oh, hold up. Nah, I'm doubtful, but... Yeah, no, that one just... Yeah, I wouldn't show up in there. Something that proves he couldn't have bought it this morning. Aha! Dirt! What the hell was that? Dirt? Nope! You buying those clothes today is simply impossible. Well, not impossible, but why would you buy a second pair of the exact same clothes?
What? Oh, how can you claim so? Defense, as you know, evidence is everything in court. Either prove that the witness couldn't have bought these clothes today, or get out.
Malon's pictograph. Present! I would like to turn the court's attention to this. Ah!
Huh? Why, this is one lovely pictograph. May I hang it on my wall? Ah, reminds me of the idyllic day.
No, I don't want to miss a judge reminiscing about his grandchildren kind of thing. Oh.
Reminds me of the idyllic days I spent with my grandson at the fishing pond.
What about this pictograph, defense?
Well, just look at what Ingo's wearing. I'm gonna take a bite of my food real quick, pardon me. I want to finish this, it's gotten very cold now. But even cold, a good burrito's a good burrito. And nice and spicy, too. Anyway. This pictograph is from Malon's childhood, but Ingo is very clearly wearing the same outfit he has on right now. He couldn't have bought it today. Gah!
Order! I will have order! Why, the defense is absolutely correct. Hope the witness has a good explanation for this.
There, I think we finally got him. There's no way he can weasel out this time. Oh, unless someone weasels out for him.
Bah, isn't it obvious?
Sorry, I hear it specifically isn't it obvious, and I think the Henry Stickmin Ace Attorney parody. Just, is it not obvious? Whatever the hell that weird arm wave was.
Naturally, the witness knew he would need to wear his nice clothes for the royal visitation that was scheduled for that day. He brought them to the silo in advance so that he could quickly change just before the royal visitation's arrival. Oh? Aha! Yes, of course.
Nope. Yes, of course. I needed to be presentable after all. Can't look like a bum in front of the most important people in the kingdom. Excuse me. Wait a minute, this is insane. What kind of kangaroo court is this? The prosecution keeps making excuses up on the spot. Ingo is clearly lying about buying the clothes before the trial. He's definitely trying to hide something. Your Honor, surely you won't accept this blatant perjury.
This is an Ace Attorney court, which means I'll accept any kind of bullshit I hear.
Accept it, Judge. There can be no other explanation.
The prosecution's explanation does seem plausible.
What?
However, the fact that the witness didn't simply say it himself, and instead made up a lie about buying the clothes, is indeed very suspicious.
Whoa, hold up now. Okay, this is clearly not the judge of Ace Attorney in a different universe, because the real judge is nowhere near this intelligent.
Whoa!
Defense! The prosecution has posed that there is no other possible explanation for this contradiction. What is your opinion on the matter? Can the defense think of an alternate version of defense?
Yes, we made our judge a bit smarter. I appreciate it. Based on the fact that you did, I'm guessing that you also grew aggravated at times with the judge's stupidity. Sweet, dumbass old man that he is. This is big. I really need to think this through. No shot. We're doing this? We're doing this mechanic? Are we bringing Ace Attorney Investigation? Wait, which game is this? No, it's not Ace Attorney Investigations. This is like some, Dual Destinies or Spirit of Justice thing, isn't it? No, it's because it's not the logic thing from Ace Attorney Investigations. I'm pretty sure this is like Spirit of Justice, right? Or am I? Because no shot. Yeah, okay. I was like, I know I misremembered some stuff, primarily the profiles in like Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations, but no way do I misremember this not being in that. So, hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Ingo is acting really suspicious right now. He's desperately trying to patch up holes in his testimony to conceal his real movements. We're using the golden... That's brilliant. Why would he be doing that? As a wardrobe. Okay, obviously we're not saying this out loud. We are just thinking it through in our head. If it's not Malon, Ingo is the only other person who could have done this. I have to assume he did if I want to think Malon is innocent. With that in mind, why would Ingo change all of his work clothes? What happened to make it necessary? Talon's blood got on him. When Ingo killed Talon, his clothes must have gotten blood on them. He had to change into something else to hide his involvement. But then wouldn't the Sheikah Force have found the clothes in the house? Yeah, there's no penalties during this since it's all in his head, so feel free to try wrong. Oh, true, I could be getting flavor text. My desire to be correct versus my desire for flavor text. That's a strong battle. Hold up. I know this tune. Hold up. This part doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, this part here doesn't sound familiar. If Roadrunner, if you're answering for me what the song is, I'm going to ignore you for a brief moment. I'm going to focus. Dun 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 dun. Is that Ballad of the Goddesses? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's Ballad of the Goddesses Skyward Sword, right? This part I don't recognize. But the other part, I'm pretty sure where it's not reaching like the primary part, like the, I guess, chorus part of Ballad of the Goddesses, but I'm pretty sure it's dun 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 dun. Yeah. Or am I missing? No. No, it's not Ballad of the Goddesses. This is still related to Ocarina of Time. This is, hold on. It's in a medley. I feel like I know this from a medley that then transitions into a Song of Storms. What would this part be? I'm stumped. I'm actually stumped as to what this song is, and it's actually... Because I can hear that specific section in a medley I've heard before, and it's followed by Song of Storms. I just can't think of what medley it is that I've heard that. I just know I'm gonna get angry at myself when it is I hear the answer. Anyway, and now let's go for the flavor text. I missed some, but they were stolen. A burglar strode by just as a murder was happening. Right, and he only took some dirty, bloody clothes and went on his merry stealing way. I don't think that's it. Fuck the goddesses. I need to rethink this. When Ingo Kid tied his clothes, must have got blood on him. He had to change to something else to hide his involvement. But then, when the shoe... Okay, yes, skip through that. They were thrown away! Of course, Ingo just threw them over the railing. But wait, I'm sure the Sheikah forced search around the ranch, too. I doubt he would have chosen such a bad hiding spot. Now it's also bothering... Want me to tell you what songs this is based on now? Yes, please. It's also bothering me because now I'm trying to think of what medley it is I've heard that in. Because I can hear in my head that part transitioning into Song of Storms. I'm trying to think of, like, is it a cover medley? Or is it an official thing from, like, Symphony of the Goddesses that I'm thinking of? Nehru's Song, Oracle of Ages, and Ballad of the Goddesses, Skyward Sword. Okay, I was right about the second half. Okay. What the hell medley am I thinking of that transitions from Ballad of the Goddesses into Song of Storms? I've listened to so many Zelda, like, medleys and covers and such over the years, so... But yeah, Nehru's Song, though, yeah, that makes sense. I've never played the Oracle games. It makes sense I wouldn't know it, so... But still, yeah, nice. I was right about a thing. He had to change it... Okay, yes. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, we know it was set on fire. They were thrown in a fire! Okay, it looks like that VSync issue isn't an issue in the stream for you guys, as much as it is for me.
Ingo burned his clothes!
I should rename the stream to that. Ooh, does anyone catch, by the way, my, like, triple meaning in the title of the stream? I came up with that in, like, 4 minutes this evening, and okay, I'm not super proud of it, but I kind of like it. It's got a reference, an insult, and a pun. Anyway, that's it. This explains everything. I believe I can offer an alternative explanation.
Nonsense! Judge, the defense spent far too long... Thank you. The defense spent far too long sitting in silence just now. They clearly have nothing. I call for a quick ruling.
And not only can I explain it, but in fact, the defense formally accuses the witness of the murder. Legal Eagle, yep. Illegal lingo, where Ingo sits behind a desk and tells you about the law every video. Yes. Legal Eagle was part of it. That was the third part that clicked in my head. The other two just lingo. I've heard, lingo linguistics. The court lingo. I've heard that before. But then also just, we're handing Ingo his L. So, those were the three. At first I was just like, we're handing an L to Ingo. Oh, we're coming up with courtroom lingo. And then I thought, it kind of sounds like Legal Eagle. So I was like, cool. It works on three ways. But yeah, I like not caught the Legal Eagle specifically. Especially since I'm pretty sure Legal Eagle has gone over Ace Attorney cases before. I haven't watched Legal Eagle stuff in years, jeez. The defense formally accuses the witness of the murder. No! Oh, fair. Wait, this one already came up before, right? This song came up before, right? Am I... My brain is just so... Okay, I thought so. My brain... This is how horrible my memory was. This is how horrible my memory is. It's been 2 whole days, and I'm just like... Did I hear I had the soundtrack... I wasn't listening to the soundtrack. I was up finishing making my food while the pre-stream ran. So... But anyway. It's simple. The reason he had to swap his outfit and why he's been lying to the why he's been lying about the circumstances ever since is because it got stained with the victim's blood.
Preposterous. If there were any discarded bloody clothes nearby, the Sheikah Force would have found them, and we would be trying someone else for murder right now.
Why, you are absolutely correct, prosecutor. Naturally, Ingo couldn't have left his bloody clothes lying around, and so he used this to dispose of them.
The almost empty bottle.
I'm assuming that's, okay, specifically, well, yeah, that's the only thing that points to a fire, so... Your Honor, cast your mind to the princess's last testimony.
The princess's... that mysterious fire! That's not the I'm old voice. The mysterious fire!
There we go, that's better.
Surely you jest.
I do not, and don't call me Shirley.
You yourself made sure we all knew how meaningless her testimony was.
And yet, with this new context in mind, it gains a completely new meaning. An empty bottle of lamp oil found by a burned-out fire. Ingo used this lamp oil to quickly burn away his stained work clothes. If he didn't, why would he be doing that very weird potty dance right now out of anger and frustration? Well, how about it, witness? My scenario explains everything. You killed Talon and then tried to hide it.
This is... No, hold on. What drivel are you... What drivel you spouting here? Me kill Talon? You already know that's impossible.
Please elaborate. Too busy for murder.
Everything you've said is wrong.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're on about. I have an alibi for the time of the crime. I just couldn't have done it. There's no way I could have completed those milk shipments, killed Talon, and tried to hide my involvement. The fire was just made for a quick breakfast. There's no mystery here. Stop trying to pin this on poor innocent Ingo.
Now, I shouldn't have to remind you, defense, but you yourself were surprised that Ingo was able to complete the shipment on time. Adding even more things for him to do in that time is preposterous.
That's right, the great Ingo is efficient at his job, but not that efficient.
No, it had to have been him. I'm sure of it. There must be some kind of trick at play here. Some kind of shortcut. I must find it. Time to play my favorite Zootopia parody. Press everything. I'm actually surprised no one made a Press Everything parody. Like Try Everything parody with the Ace Attorney franchise. I mean, it's right there. Anyone who plays Ace Attorney is probably pressing everything. Everything you said is wrong. Surely my scenario is more plausible at this point than these panicked attempts to fix your story.
What's more plausible isn't for you to decide, Defense. It's the judge that makes the final call, and as long as this alibi stands, I can't imagine him siding with you.
Yes, all of the loose ends have to be tied up before a decision can be made. Witness, please continue. I am so very hungry.
Could you explain what the alibi is again?
With pleasure. At the time of the crime, I was busy preparing that...
Hold on. Lost the drawl.
At the time of the crime, I was busy preparing that day's shipments of milk. That's hard work. I barely had enough time to get them done before the courier came to take them.
The shipments were inspected by the Sheikah Force as they were leaving the ranch.
That's not my voice for him. What the... Jumping around from voices is difficult. From voice to voice to voice.
And as our resident detective has told us, they were found to be fully loaded up with milk. With bottles of milk.
That's right. The Sheikah Force itself has vouched for me. There's no way I could be the culprit.
Oh, I disagree. There has to be a way. There must be. I found a way. I found a way.
No way I could complete all those milk shipments, kill Talon, and yada yada.
Would it really have taken that long to murder someone and burn some clothes?
It would have taken long enough to definitely make the scheme infeasible.
Completing these shipments is a rather involved process. You have to milk the cows, clean the bottles, pour the milk into them, put them into crates, and load those onto a wagon. I love working with the cows, but that part takes the longest because you only get a little at a time. So, as Mr. Ingo said, the whole thing really does take a while. Father and I usually have to work together and get it done in time for the courier's arrival.
There you go, Defense. Your own client knows this is the unshakable truth.
Okay, so there's no way he could complete the shipments and also do the killing. In that case, there has to be some way for him to finish the work faster. I just have to find it.
The fire was just made for a quick breakfast. There's no mystery there.
What did you eat?
So you had enough time for breakfast, but not enough to kill someone?
Yes, of course. The breakfast was cooking while I kept working, then I just quickly gobbled it up. There's no issue there. In fact, yes, I remember it even burned a bit because I wasn't completely paying attention to it. That's why I had to go get that glass of water too, you see? Had to wash it down after.
What a convenient little explanation. But for all I know, he actually did cook up a breakfast on a fire of burning blood-soaked clothes. Ew. Yeah, the smell of that would probably be terrible. Smell would probably get all over your food and make it taste disgusting. Ugh. This guy doesn't seem like a good cook anyway, though, so probably already disgusting.
Continue, witness. We don't want to hear about your culinary adventures.
Gross hashtag yuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ooh, but if we're burning clothes with blood on them, then would that that would probably really increase the iron in the diet for that meal. Anyway, that's so fucking stupid.
Of course. My point is just what I've been telling you this whole time. Stop trying to pin this on poor innocent Ingo.
The only people who could have done this were you and Malon. And I know Malon well enough to know she couldn't be the culprit. That leaves you as a perpetrator. Might add some flavor too, who knows, if you're into that. I'm not suggesting just stop looking at me like that. I mean, yeah, look at the... Some people leave a little extra blood in the meat to add a little extra flavor. Who cares if it's friggin' burned human Hylian blood? I mean, does that if it's a little bit of blood in there from a person, is that cannibalism at that point? I don't think so, because you're not having the actual meat, it's just the blood. I mean, I drink my own blood from whenever I get a freaking, like, cut or something anyway. So that's not cannibalism, I think. I'm delicious. Okay.
Yes, by now we all know how much you value your friend. Let me remind you, though, that feelings don't matter at all here. Either show solid evidence that puts Ingo's alibi into question, or concede defeat.
Is there any way he could have done... Oh, is there any way he could have done the work faster? I'm not sure. It would be nice if there was, though. I could sleep in a little bit longer every day. Yeah, you'd think he would have shared it with you if he knew of one. Just what shortcut did you use, Ingo? Watered down milk. Okay, so... No way you could have done all of that. Yes, we know. So it's to this statement, I'm pretty sure. What specifically? One that was returned to... I'm going to start with this. Because he mislabeled shit. He did it. It was a rush job. We can tell that from this. So I'm going to wing it with this. And I am correct. Assuming that there is no point in this ROM hack where you guys pull the, like, trials and tribulations bullshit of cutting out the music, only to bring it back later and be like, oh, no, haha, psych, you got a penalty. So, I'm assuming that we're not pulling that shit for this one. You could, and I'd be okay with it. Witness!
Wah! What is it now?
I overheard an intriguing detail during the last recess. It seems the address on one of yesterday's milk shipments wasn't written correctly. You must have been rushing. That's how you did it.
Bruh, I haven't heard anything about an issue with a shipment address. But I'll play along. Suppose you're right about it. Writing an address only takes a few seconds. Even if it was reduced to a single swift stroke of the pen, it wouldn't have saved much time at all. Certainly not enough to both commit a murder and cover it up.
It wasn't just the address. Ingo must have rushed the entire shipment.
By what method? You say he somehow completed the entire shipment more quickly? Then prove it with evidence.
Unfortunately, for you, defense, I must agree with the good prosecutor. This alone doesn't prove how enough time may have been saved. Don't you have anything else?
I thought I had him for sure. But looks like I'll need something stronger to really pin him down. Okay, so it is the milk. Okay. So, I'm wondering if you guys have it set up to you have to use both. But I'm going to present this. Because I do know that is sometimes a thing. Present two things to the same statement. I feel like that was a thing that happened in Trials and Tribulations. I feel like it was specifically I was about to say Very Big Circus, but no, that's Justice for All. Okay, well maybe it was Justice for All that did that at least once. But anyway. But did you though? Did you really complete those shipments properly? Did ya?
Defense, I shouldn't have to remind you that the Sheikah Force checked the boxes thoroughly. They were definitely full of milk bottles.
Oh, I'm sure it looked that way.
What are you getting at, defense?
Here you go, Your Honor.
Huh? Milk? For me?
Are you trying to bribe the judge now? I didn't think you'd stoop so low. The Crown will be informed of this.
Oh, it's nothing like that. All I'm asking is that His Honor try tasting the milk. Just one little sip.
This is highly irregular.
Most unorthodox.
But to be honest, I could use a drink. All this talking does make one's throat dry, you know.
I was about to say, you've probably talked the least out of everyone here, though.
Since the defense insists, I'll go ahead and take a sip. Don't mind if I do. Is this what passes for milk these days?
Oh, what? Hold up.
This almost tastes like water.
Originally presenting the wrong address there was just a penalty with no special text, but I added that optional dialogue sequence so you don't get penalized because it's a pretty reasonable thing to try. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that makes sense. I appreciate that. Because, yeah, that is reasonable. It is half of, well, I guess more like 10% of the reason that it was. I just wasn't sure if it was going to be one of those situations where, oh, present one thing and then it asked for the other half later. So that one just felt more like the lead-in to, at least to me anyway, it felt like the lead-in to being like, oh, it's a rush job. Here's the proof that the whole thing is a rush job, which is what I ended up doing. But yeah, rather than just bolting straight to, this milk is garbage. Clearly, it's a rush job. It's like, because that, I don't know. That was my logic anyway. Water. I have to agree. This is definitely not standard milk. Yeah, you can go straight to the milk ball if you want. Either way, we're okay. Yeah, makes sense. But again, I do appreciate the the quick fix there to make sure of it. That's like, no, you don't get penalized for this completely logical, reasonable logic. So I appreciate that. Actually, this attorney could learn a thing or two. Anyway, as we've heard from the princess and the detective, Lon Lon Ranch is renowned for the quality of its products. But there's no way people would say that about milk this lousy.
You're lousy.
Bruh, whatever. As if the unwashed massives would know the difference between quality and garbage. Where are you going with this defense?
It's simple, you see. I received this bottle from Detective Impa, still unopened, during the first recess. As we know, there were no milk shipments today, so this must have come from one of Ingo's shipments from yesterday.
Ah!
It's true that Ingo couldn't have murdered Talon and also completed the shipments on his own. Unless he cheated. Ingo watered down the milk to get the shipments done in time.
Harder! Harder! Yes, I suppose that would work.
Indeed, all he had to do is milk fewer of the cows. To save enough time without ruining the taste too much, I'd guess he used about a 50-50 split of water and milk.
This is... No! Talon...
Let me stop you right there.
Nani?
I will concede that something odd happened to that shipment. But all you have proven is that Ingo is a slacker.
How dare you!
Be quiet, you mongrel. Sure, Ingo watered down the milk. That doesn't make him a killer, though, does it?
Well, no. But now we do know that he definitely could have done it. We know he did go to the crime scene. And we know he did have the time and opportunity to kill Talon as well.
Yet there's a vital element missing still.
Nani? Okay.
Let me put it in simple terms so even an idiot like you can understand.
Are you gonna provide testimony for us to cross-examine now? Oh. We... Is this like... I'm going to take a stab and either say this is a custom thing you guys did, or this is like some from Great Ace Attorney, because I've never played those either. Digging this. Pardon me one moment, gonna eat a little bit while I enjoy the music. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see that with investigations. Yeah, I can see the inspiration there. But no, I like this though. This is actually really dope. I hear that Lost Woods in there. Oh wait, no, we already heard this one before, huh? Right? No. Is this a different song for the sake that's a rebuttal, or is this the same one we've heard before? It is a different one. Okay. I'm going to take a stab here. Is this confrontation? I'm haven't gotten that far in the playlist yet, so... Yep, okay. No, so... I hear... I'm assuming that this is just, like, a more villainous take on what we've already heard. Because I'm still hearing that same, like, Lost Woods backwards and forwards bit. I'm trying to hear if there's anything else new. Yeah, because there's the, like, backwards Lost Woods. And then there's forwards Lost Woods. Just like the other... What did you call it before? Hold up. I have it right here. Let's see. Not the Moderato, the Allegro. That's right. So, is that what this is? Just like a darker, like a Gerudo version, or a Gandorf version of the Cross-Examine Allegro? Or is there more to it here that I'm missing? Oh, we actually... Is that the first time using, like, that full, like, ending part of the loop of Lost Woods? Because I feel like the other didn't have that, or at least I'm misremembering. Just a longer and even more okay. Just a longer and even more energetic version of backwards and forwards Lost Woods. Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
You lack the murder weapon. If Ingo was a murderer, then it couldn't have been the saw.
Oh, what? I thought I selected into there. Hello? Oh! Oh, he's not saying this and then we present. Okay, we're just right into it. Press. How am I pressing this? And why is that?
It's simple.
So we are truly pressing everything. It's required.
If the girl's story about working on the fence is true, then she was using the saw while her father was being murdered. It couldn't have been in two places at the same time.
Do I agree with this? Let me check. Saw, we can't, okay. Knives, wood saws. Yeah, there's only one wood saw. Okay. But there's 3 axes. Do I agree with this? Yes. I believe we're in complete agreement on this point.
You do realize the problems that creates for you, right?
I'm sure it can all be explained.
Huh, as if. But very well. Then let's move on to why nothing else could have been the murder weapon either.
Okay.
Where would this supposed other murder weapon have even come from?
Couldn't he have used any old thing?
Either answer the question, Defense, or this discussion is over.
No need to overthink this. Anywhere Ingo could have gotten a weapon from will do. I'll worry about the exact details later. Okay, so I'm just... Take your freaking pick! What do we have in here? Rakes, not really. Garden hose? Garden hose to the chest would... garden hose? Garden hoe to the chest would... is that a little more blunt? It would probably take a few tries, but yeah, you could definitely, like, cut into someone with that. You got some knives. You got some axes. Yeah, take your freaking pick. Have you forgotten this murder happened on a ranch? Have you never seen the movie Twister where they try and hide in that one ranch and there's so much deadly shit in there? Garden hose to the chest. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Either, like, just that metal piece at the end, just whip around, just whoosh, right into a chest. That does hurt, the thought of it. A strong enough hose, though, could also just, you get enough pressure on that thing, just There are plenty of sharp things on site.
That's simply impossible.
I dig this. I really dig this, actually, this rebuttal thing. This is great.
We checked all sharp objects on the ranch and searched every one. No fresh blood was found anywhere else.
Alright. Couldn't Ingo have just wiped it off? Couldn't Ingo have just wiped it off?
Blood leaves traces. It's not that easy to get rid of. People like us aren't so sensitive, but other beings like the Zors can easily tell by smell. Naturally, the Sheikah Force employs people for just this task. Also, as Lon Lon Ranch focuses on selling horses and milk, the animals there aren't regularly butchered, so there's no good reason why any of the tools would have fresh blood on them. Any such implement would have stood out like a sore thumb.
Well, I guess that is a good point. I may have to rethink this. Oh, no penalties for this? Yeah, if their numbers don't match, I'm not gonna say dispose of it, but they did check everywhere. But I'm not getting penalized for any of this, so hidden it, why not? Couldn't Ingo have just hidden it?
Bruh, the kingdom's best investigators are on this case. We found no signs of anything buried on the premises. Even if Ingo skipped part of his work, he still wouldn't have had time to hide anything very far from the ranch.
Okay, so he would have disposed of it with the clothes? What could he use that would be disposed of in a fire? What could he have used that would have been disposed of in a fire? I may be getting ahead of myself.
He may be an idiot, but you really think he would have risked the weapon being found?
Now listen here.
Silence.
Well, I guess that's a good... I may have to rethink this. Okay, so... Oh. Dispose of it. You actually gave the... Huh. Couldn't Ingo have just disposed of it in some way?
Ha! That's impossible. You see...
We checked all... Okay, that brings us to this. Okay.
No items from the ranch inventory list were missing, and that list is indisputable.
Okay. How can you be so sure of the inventory is accurate?
Bah! Use your head. There was a royal visitation scheduled for that day. The ranch owner needed everything to be in order. He would have double, even triple checked that list when he wrote it.
He didn't write it. Yeah, boom. What's up, bitch? Yo, what's up, Danger? I suppose he would have, but... I guess I have to present it here. The inventory's list itself is false.
Oh, fascinating. What exactly makes you question the veracity of this document?
There's a word I don't see often or ever. Veracity. That would be... something about the inventory itself. It's simple. You only need a brief look at the inventory to see it can't be trusted.
Ho ho! You can't just go around making such general statements, Defense. Point out what exactly about the inventory makes it suspect.
Oh, we're doing this? Yay, we get to do this! Just look here. I still need to fix it. Hello, Jimbo Slim. Welcome to the stream. Wait, what typo? What typo? Did I miss a typo somewhere? Hold on. Now you got me curious. I'm assuming another dev. What exactly in the inventory makes it suspect? What typo? What typo? Did I miss? It's supposed to be veracity? Or I don't know. What typo are we talking about? I love shit like this. At the inventory, we called a trowel a travel. We're never able to figure that part out. We had to make Ingo's name gigantic and add a bunch of hints so people would notice. Oh, okay. I just knew I had it in my head that Ingo made it. I didn't even realize it was, like, written in there that it was made it, because that's why I was about to be like, hey, it says right here, it doesn't say here. That wasn't until I opened it. It's like, oh, right, no, it says there. Got it. Okay. Because I knew Ingo made it. But no, so there's a... Oh, that's supposed to be trowel. I saw that 2 days ago. Never questioned it. But yeah. Neat. So how many devs do I have in here? Don't tell me, like, all... Well, there's always... Twitch always says there's one person, even though they never speak up. Ah, that might be Rose lurking, actually, now that I think about it. Rose is always kind enough to lurk when he's not available. So, are the other three just literally all three devs? In which case, hi, thank you. Hope I'm being entertaining with your game. Anywho. The one who compiled this list was Ingo himself. I see 4 of us in the viewer list. Oh yeah, you can check the frickin' viewer list, huh? I forget that's a thing. Users in chat. What do we got? See, Skawo. Unfamiliar, but I know at least 3 of you have got... I know 3 of you are at least devs. I tend to lurk in a lot of streams, but I don't speak because social... No, valid. Bro. Very valid, very fair. Do you have any idea how many Discords I'm in that, like, do not see me? Oh, so all 4 are devs. Hooray! Let's hope I don't make an ass of myself in front of the people who made this. My lurking revealed. Hello, Scott. Welcome to the stream. I say that even though, obviously, based on everything said, you've been here a while anyway. But me making an ass of myself? It's almost as if I'm not a Twitch user. A Twitch streamer. Anyway. Fair warning, there is one question. Oh, just woke up to be honest? Oh. Also very valid. You say that yet we're all watching the Twitch stream. Heads up, I will be asking one simple question that's been on my mind since Sunday. You probably even heard me ask it Sunday, if you guys got in here fast enough on Sunday. But I'll ask it at the end. I want to see how this story ends first. Anyway. He could have easily falsified the counts as part of his plan. Does he get shocked enough? Okay. This is a joke question, but does he get shocked enough at any point to vomit? Like, you could easily use the vomit from the actual ocarina to be like, oh, my record. Usually I check out every possible stream on Twitch, but my time has been rather limited. No, very fair. Nope, I'm writing that down. Just an entirely new animation of him just being like, go. Question is, will it be red or be green? Anyway.
That doesn't matter. No items for... Oh, blah, 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 yeah. Destroy that. Nothing could have left the ranch.
Why? Tell me why, bitch. Wouldn't Ingo have been able to just throw the item out over the fence?
Bruh, obviously, we searched the perimeter of the ranch as well. Nothing was found anywhere.
This is the most important part. Has nothing really been able to leave? Ah! One thing left. That left the ranch a little while after the crime. Ta-da! Are you really sure nothing left the ranch? Really, really? What about a few little shipments of milk?
Preposterous. Have you forgotten that said shipments had been checked by the Sheikah Force before they were allowed to leave?
That's true, but there was a place the Sheikah could have overlooked.
What in Din's name are you babbling about? We're talking about bog-standard crates here, boy. Not exactly vast dungeons full of nooks and crannies to stuff things into, are they? Not like the actual game this is based on or anything. Where could they have missed a murder weapon?
It's simple. They overlooked... contents of the bottle. Hide it inside one of the bottles? If he knew that it was going to be... If he knew he was writing it down that it was going to be sent back, he could put it in one of the bottles. Obviously, they checked the crates and everything inside them, but not in one of the bottles. There is one place inside the crates that the Sheikah couldn't have checked thoroughly without ruining the shipments.
Without ruining the shipments? No!
That's right. Ingo put the murder weapon inside one of the bottles to conceal it from the search. I am a master of smashing pottery and material possessions. Let me at those milk bottles. I'll smash everyone open.
That does seem plausible.
Now wait just a moment.
Argument 6. You know what? Applause for this. I genuinely like this mechanic. It's not going to show up in official Ace Attorney game ever, but I genuinely like this rebuttal function. Thank you guys. This is so sick. An actual argument specifically with the prosecution. I dig this. Thank you.
A weapon in a milk bottle wouldn't just go unnoticed. Someone would have reported it.
I'll go for the flavor text first, but I know what I'm presenting to that. How can you be so sure?
Do you even know how much milk an average milk bar uses each day? All those shipments have most certainly been completely used up by now. Someone drinking from that bottle would have found it for sure, choked on it even if they took too large a swig. It would be a huge scandal.
Well, he's right about that, but he's missing some vital information. True, he doesn't know this shit. One of the milk shipments was returned to the ranch due to being misaddressed. Bazam! You would be correct, though. I also like the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You would be correct that a weapon showing up in someone's milkshake would cause quite a stir. That milkshake would no longer bring all the boys to the yard. Okay. If the milk ever actually made it to any milk bar, that is.
Huh?
You see, I overheard a very interesting tale during the recess. Word was sent from the ranch not long ago that one of the shipments was returned unopened due to being misaddressed.
What? No!
You are never allowed to say that ever again in entire life. Sign the devs. Which part? I say a lot of things. The compliment and wanting that, like, kudos on that, or... the milkshake bringing the boys to the yard part. I say a lot of things in a span of like 3 minutes. That's what happens when you don't shut up. Indeed, if you recall, Ingo was the one who handled all of that. Now, that's strange. The ranch supplies the same milk bars every day. Even if he had messed up the street address a little, the couriers would have known where the shipment was meant to go. How could he have bungled it that badly? It's almost as if he didn't want anyone receiving a bottle of milk with a murder weapon in it. I bet Ingo expected this box to stay in shipping limbo a while longer. How unfortunate for him that the postal service was on its game today. Maybe because they were worried it'd start to smell. Oh, you know what? Actually fair. Spoiled milk, yeah.
I believe this calls for us to investigate these boxes of milk more closely.
I reiterate, this is Link, smasher of material objects. Let him at every single one of those milk bottles. He'll find it quickly.
Soldiers, have these boxes retrieved from the ranch immediately.
Oh, the light's gone.
Argument complete.
Oh, and we got a full replenish. Why are we getting a full replenish? What the hell's about to come that I'm gonna need all 5 hearts?
This is slander. Why would I kill Talon? Sure, he's a bit of a layabout, but he did give me a job. Why would I want him dead?
The motive? That's simple. Why, I'm surprised you're even asking about it.
Eh?
This evidence easily explains your motive. The inheritance. I'd be surprised if that wasn't it. I'd actually be thoroughly shocked if that wasn't it. The very inheritance document you brought to the courts. You guys could have such a swerve if you chose to be like, haha, but you see, you had to actually present this thing first. Anyway, the very inheritance document you brought to the court's attention states the following. In case of the testator's death, I don't deal with legal stuff that much. I'm not used to that word showing up. Anyway, his daughter, Malon of Lon Lon Ranch, will inherit the ranch. Unless she is unable to oversee it, in which case it shall be divided between the crown and the remaining employees. Whew!
Wow, Luigi!
You not only killed Talon, but decided to frame Malon for the crime as well. So you would be the one to inherit part of the ranch. That's why you volunteered to work in a silo all day. It gave you an alibi so that Malon would be the only possible culprit. Of course, you knew about the royal visitation in advance. You knew Malon would go back to the ranch house to prepare before they arrived. A perfect setup for the royals to find her next to the body.
Now! What are you talking about? Talon signed the ranch over to me? Preposterous!
Did he really not know? I guess it was Dragmire who procured the actual document, not him. Your Honor.
What is it, soldier?
The box you requested is here.
Already? That was quite fast.
Apparently the team at the ranch had already noticed something awry with it on their own. The box arrived just as we were about to rush out a courier to deliver our message.
Well, well, well. Let's see for ourselves then, shall we? The part of the shipment that proves my case is... Oh. No, that's just a cork. I was about to say, like, that's blood on the side. No, it's not. Well, it looks funky. Okay. So this is where me being colorblind came into play just now. I'm going to guess this should have been a much faster and easier thing if I weren't colorblind. But this looks slightly off color. We have a colorblind streamer. Yes, you do. You have a colorblind streamer. I'm going to guess that this, because this looks slightly darker and looks like it might not be a shading thing on the bottle. This has a failsafe. Okay. Okay, here it is from the bottle with a slight red tint to the milk. Oh, you had a colorblind playtester too. Nice. Yeah, no, it's fun being a colorblind streamer. Or being colorblind in general, not even just streamer, duh. Ooh, I'm glad you guys are through a text chat right now. Because I already know if someone were here physically, their first thing would be, what color's this? Because that's everyone's favorite game as soon as you find out you're colorblind. As soon as they find out you're colorblind is grab any object within... What color is mine? Is it blue? Because this is Twitch. It could be blue, but also Roadrunner is like a green. Although, now that I'm looking at Knack, if you say it's purple, I can't see purple. If you say that's purple, I swear. Could be pink. It's blue, pink, or purple. It's light enough. It's like got fade to it enough. I feel like it could be purple. It doesn't seem bright enough to be pink. I solemnly swear that I will not say it's purple. Okay? That's neither confirming nor denying that it's actually purple, though. That's just saying you're not gonna say it. What color's my name? I appreciate that one. That's great. Looks like some kind of serrated knife. Whoa, if I may ask, what was the failsafe, by the way? Because you said, don't worry, this has a failsafe. It looks like I managed to get it correct. I chose the correct spot. But what was the failsafe? Like, if I had chosen a wrong location on it. Looks like some kind of serrated knife. That explains the irregular wound pretty nicely. If you pick the wrong spot, Malon points it out for you instead, and you won't lose any health. Okay, that's good. What do you mean my Zord... As if Link's the one who's actually colorblind. Like, what do you mean my Zord tunic is blue? I thought it was a purple this whole time. I can't see blue that well. God, that'd be so weird not being able to see blue. I say that, but I guess blue wrong a lot. Most of the time because I'm aiming for purple, because it's like, it looks off enough to me. That's why it is I'm grateful. I know this is all blue. My logo, when it lights up, is pure blue. 00255. 0000FF. That thing, when it lights up fully, it's fully highlighted. It better be, because this is all dark blue. I've had my non-colorblind friends confirm for me that this is just a dark blue. Rose, who was here the other day, has also edited for me for another stream. Variations of it to be green, purple, and orange. So, no, I know. I figured. As soon as you said that, what passed through my mind was just the meme, the John Cena, are you sure about that? So, I figured it were a joke. Oh, sorry, Malon. Guess I can't see red things against white backgrounds. I'm sure I'm the first lawyer to ever have that problem. No, I figure, but I appreciate the Godot reference. That's great. Godot, that fucking misogynist. Anyway. Good old Diego. Spoilers. I assume everyone here has seen the entire original trilogy Ace Attorney. Anyway. Especially the devs, since they're making an Ace Attorney game. How could those Sheikah idiots have missed this? I'm sure the milk was pure white when they first checked it. It took a whole day for the blood to dissolve in it. Either way, no matter how you slice it, this proves my theory right.
Oh, I've had it. Fine. You wanna know why? You wanna know why I really killed that scumbag?
No, what are you?
So you admit it?
Yes, I admit it. What would you do if one day, after years of back-breaking labor, despite putting your all into the ranch, you were thrown away like rubbish, without any reason, fired, farewell, we don't need you anymore?
What? But that doesn't make any sense.
Don't lie, I heard it all.
Fun enough, I don't think there's a single dev on a team who's finished every single AA game. Something I was kind of curious about. I haven't. I've only played the... Oh! Welp! Please erase that name I said from your memory, Knack. How does that case in Trials and Tribulations work out for someone who also can't see red? I don't know. I can very easily see the red on the white background. I ain't no Godot. But... Nah, that Crimson Red, I would say I've never missed Crimson Red, but I feel like somewhere, especially probably in my childhood, I was like, oh, that's red, and it's like, no, it's just a dark orange. It's like, well, what the fuck? Obviously not saying that at 8 years old, but bitch, I could have. Also, I just realized, new song. I've only played the first game, but I've watched playthroughs of the majority of the series. Okay, that's fair. Myself, I've played the entire original trilogy, the Apollo Justice trilogy, the first Ace Attorney Investigations. Glorified Thief and I are going to, we swear, we promise, even though it's been 4 years, we are going to play the second Ace Attorney Investigations game, especially now that it's on the Switch. How long ago did that come to Switch? I don't even remember. 2 years ago? 3 years? And I've not played the 2 great Ace Attorney games. But I do believe I own those as well. It's probably a lot harder to see in our case because it's a vague blob and not a crisp shape. In our case... Oh, you mean the in the bottles? Yeah. At first, I admittedly at first saw it and I was thinking it was like a shading of the bottle. I just could tell it was darker. It wasn't until I was comparing it against the other 3 that I'm like, okay, this is a darker shade. Couldn't tell you it was red, I just knew it was a darker shade. So that was the important part to me, was that this is the one thing that is different. This is a darker shade than the others, so... Yep. That's how I solve a lot of things when it comes to, like, trying to identify the difference in the color of something. Just recognize that it's a different shade. That's the best I got.
I was just returning back from another day of spine-wrenching work, and lo and behold, what's this? Malon and Talon are talking behind my back. I heard it all. We'll let him go after the visitation. We can handle things without him. And so, after volunteering to work on that shipment, I quietly slipped out while the girl was busy. Oh right, I was gonna listen to the music. That ain't happening right now because my heater kicked on and I can't hear jack shit. So, I'm sure this music will go long enough. Oh, it heard me bitch and moan, I guess. Cool. This is just a, like, darker, more ominous version of Ingo's ranch theme, right? Yeah, with that being backed by, I'm guessing Ganondorf's organ? I'm guessing that's the instrument you use? Yes, yep. Because I hear that organ back there, I'm assuming that's Ganondorf's organ. Not to be mistaken with the copyrighted songs pack for Randomizer. For those watching on YouTube, since I know YouTube also has a handful of people who don't know, there's 2 music packs for Ocarina of Time Randomizer. One, Darunia's Joy, which has just a bunch of songs from other games put in the Ocarina of Time soundtrack to play in a Randomizer. But you've also got Ganondorf's Organ, which has a bunch of copyrighted songs, not stream safe for that. Sucks I can't play I'm Blue Double Die in Ocarina of Time on stream anyway. Anyway, after volunteering to work on that shit, I quietly slipped out while the girl was busy and shanked the good-for-nothing slacker. Ha! You should have seen his face. He didn't expect it at all. So yes, Malon, I killed that lazy bum you call the father. And he deserved it.
Rauru up there just like, holy shit. Oh, fuck. Order! The witness will cease his boasting over such a terrible Sorry. Harmode! Will cease his boasting over such a terrible deed. I didn't see what he said. I think we've heard enough. Soldiers, take him away.
Wait just a moment. Ingo. Yes, girl? Want to apologize for what you've done? Apologize? Me? You're horrible. We weren't planning to fire you at all. You completely misunderstood what we were saying. What? Flashback. Oh, sorry, I should have done the old Ego Raptor. Flashback.
We've hired so much work recently.
Well, you know how it goes with the royal visits. Oh, this might be Talon. We've had so much work.
You know how it goes with the royal visits. Always a busy time. Gotta make sure everything's in tip-top shape. I do worry somehow about old Ingo, though. He's been complaining about his back recently. Do wish he'd take a step back and relax sometime.
Maybe we should convince him to take a vacation?
Now there's an idea. It'd do him good to just get out for a while. I'll discuss it with him after the visitation. After things calm down, we can handle everything without him.
What a surprise. He was stupid. That's... You were planning... What? A vacation? For me? And I did... No! No! Can't be so! My paycheck! Sorry, a coworker and I were quoting a lot of SpongeBob today, so I just quoted... No, it can't be so! Just quoted like a lot of the SpongeBob movie today. So, now what'll happen to my paycheck? Just went through my head. That's a good breakdown animation. I like that. Get fucked! Even using the Bombchu Bowling Big Coco. That's great. Bum-ba-na. Nice. We have witnessed today the results of a truly horrifying misunderstanding. But misunderstanding or not, what you have done is unforgivable. Talon was a Golly! Talon was a kind man, beloved by all who had the good fortune to cross his path. His loss will be felt not only at his ranch, but all across Hyrule.
The killer turned out to be an utterly pathetic man with delusions of grandeur. I mean, look at him! An utter idiot, dressed like a clown!
Jeez, he's really laying into him. I bet he's just upset because he's lost.
The prosecution's rant aside, I think it is time to declare today's verdict. This is just a formality, but will the defendant please step up to the stand? Can we get the murderer away from the stand first, please? I don't want them within 5 feet of each other. Young miss, I am very sorry for the situation you have found yourself in. I am very glad you appear to have such a good attorney as a friend. Also, very sorry for the loss of your father, especially over such stupid reasoning.
I wouldn't have chosen anyone else. Aw, thanks. Oh. Yeah, obviously you've got the, inside the house music here. I can't remember. Dun, 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 dun. That's Hyrule Castle, Link to the Past? At least those first few notes, anyway. Yeah, okay. That's one that always trips me up, because fake Zelda fan I am, I've still never played Link to the Past, so I always forget that's where that originates from. Aw, thanks. Oh, hold on.
dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's just more of... nice. I mostly know that song from Wind Waker, honestly. But... no, that's right. This is just more of the Hyrule Castle Link to the Past. Or Daphne Snow Hansen Hyrule's theme, anyway. Oh, right. Oh, duh, we have heard this theme before. Because it's got that little bit of the, or have we? Or is this an alternate version of it? Because I'm pretty sure, because it's... I don't know. Okay, it is the same version. Okay.
Now then, without further ado, in the name of Goddess Hylia...
Fuck Goddess Hylia. Still not over what she did in Skyward Sword. I'm still not over that. Nope. Still hate Goddess Hylia. Anyway.
In the sacred land of Hyrule, I hereby find Malon of Lon Lon Ranch not guilty.
What's your confetti? Yay. Oh! Using the sparkles from the end credits of, like, the sages going on. Using the sparkles from the sages. That's that for your confetti. That's good. Very nice. Very cleverly done. I appreciate that. I was wondering what your confetti was gonna be, because there ain't no confetti in Ocarina of Time. But using the multicolored sparkles from the sages in the credits, that's good.
Court is adjourned. Not glorified thief signing out.
Because she was not here to provide that voice. And neither was Rose to provide his interpretation. March 17th, 12:32 p.m. Oh, yeah, I guess that whole thing would have taken only an hour. I mean, here I am, and it's only taken me, I can't see, 2 hours? Yeah. If it had just flowed through without any of my rants and tangents, then yeah, it probably would have been about an hour, so yeah. Damn, that means they really got all the way to the ranch and back with that information really frickin' fast then. Holy shit. Defendant lobby number 3. We did it! Oh. The awesome thing about ROM hacking is that fans of the games call it a cool reference, whereas half of the reason of using it is just, oh hey, that works well for this specific... I also thought that, yeah. Just, like, I know, I mean, I figured that's what it was, because like I said, there's no confetti in there. But it's like, that's why I was wondering what you guys would use. And yeah, that works great. Again, I can't remember if we've already heard this tune or not, but yeah, obviously it's Hyrule Field. I'm assuming this is I assume it's a new one, because I would assume this is, Victory Hero of Law? Yeah, okay, so this must be Victory Hero of Law. That's what I'm guessing anyway. It sounds like it's mostly Hyrule Field. I'm just listening to hear if there's any other things mixed in. Yeah, no, that's just still more of Hyrule Field. The part that, as a kid, always when I first played, always made me think that's like, oh god, it's about to be night. I'm running out of time to get to Hyrule Castle before the bridge closes. Whenever it's slowed down like that, I always thought it's like, oh, that means sunset's happening. I'm so sharing this sound. Now that I've played through the game, I'm so sharing this soundtrack with my coworker tomorrow. I wanted to share it with her yesterday, but I was like, that requires listening to it myself, and I don't want to spoil nothing, so... Anyway. I suppose so. I guess Ingo's outburst kind of soured the mood, huh? That comment might possibly not age well in like half an hour. What? Why? What? What do we mean? Which part? Like, so showing it to my coworker? What do we mean? I guess Ingo's outburst kind of soured the mood, huh? I don't think I can ever forgive Mr. Ingo for what he's done. I mean, I wouldn't ask you to forgive him. His own, like, very fragile ego made him severely misunderstand a conversation that he should have just confronted and asked about normally, but instead dove straight to murder? Yeah, no, you don't forgive that shit. That's fair enough, honestly. Really, though, you shouldn't think about that for now. You're free, it's time to celebrate. I guess you're right. I can do the mourning of the most important person in my life later. Now you'll see, maybe, or otherwise I'll tell you. Oh, okay. Excellent work. I knew you'd pull through. What the hell was my impa voice again? Ingo's just Ingo's just neurodivergent and quirky. Hashtag kawaii. I like that. Yeah, let's use that argument in yeah, why we could just use that argument in court. Let's defend Ingo. He's on trial now, and we can just go up there and be like, Your Honor, the defendant is just neurodivergent and quirky. Kawaii. Anyway. Your Honor, shut the fuck up because you wasn't even there. What do you even know, Your Honor? You weren't there. Oh, thanks. I couldn't have done it without you, really. So, thank you. Now, that's not quite right. Shut up, on God, Your Honor. So good. No, you're good. Bro, honestly, be grateful. Also, I'm sorry, I'm saying bro in a, like, gender non-specific, gender neutral way. I'm not assuming any of y'all's genders. I hope that's clear. I'm not assuming anyone's gender. If I call you bro, it is purely gender neutral. Anyway, no, be grateful that Glorified Thief was not here. Again, I wish it was not because she's feeling incredibly sick, but no, is a sentient nacho. Okay. Is he Bill Cipher? If I call you bro, it's because we bros, bro. Sick. Okay, so I'm now... Okay, so Knack, now you are now in my head Bill Cipher, since you are apparently a sentient nacho. So, yeah, I've got Bill Cipher in my chat. And worked on a Zelda Ace Attorney game. What the hell was I gonna say? Right, no, jeezum, ADHD. Friggin' if Glorified Thief were here, if you watch our Ace Attorney streams, the number of tangents we go on, it would have taken me like 4 hours to get to this point today. Because there have been so many tangents with her here. So, yeah, don't worry about you don't have to say don't worry. You don't have to apologize about the yapping thing. I do that myself anyway. If you want to thank anyone, I'm not the one who deserves it the most. Huh? Your Highness? I thought you were going back to Hyrule Castle. What strings did Impa have to pull to get her here? I was, but I realized I should apologize for what I did personally. It's an honor. Ah, there is no need to bow. Not after what I've done. Really, if not for my status, I'd have probably been carted off to prison alongside that angry little man. What we got? This is a random thought, but do you think anyone has called a judge you're dishonorable, something like that? Like, what would happen? Oh, probably, and then probably held in contempt of court, I would assume. At least you comment on game instead of just reading the text out loud. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen some, well, no, I can't really say that. I've not seen many playthroughs, but I just can't imagine, like, playing any visual novel and strictly just being there. Really, if not for my status, I would have probably been carted off to prison alongside the angry little man. Perjury's pretty serious, so that's probably not entirely wrong. I can't imagine doing a stream like that. Oh my god, that would at least you actually play the game. Yeah, no, I can't imagine doing that with any visual novel, much less Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney, even your guys' version. That sounds condescending. Whatever. That's just anxiety in my head. But no, like you guys did great writing here. This feels like an Ace Attorney game. You guys captured the spirit of Ace Attorney in the dialogue, which also means that you captured the very eccentric cast of characters with so much personality. That's like, I can't imagine, I cannot fathom, like, sitting and playing a game and trying to, like, provide some form of entertainment and not being boisterous with the character dialogue. Like, you read these characters, and I personally, and I know I'm not the only one, both, you guys heard Rose the other day, and there's also Glorified Thief, whom you haven't heard, but if you watch our streams that are 5 years old now, jeez, and we really need to get back to that. It sucks having jobs. No, you would hear that. We believe that reading characters with so much personality, you have to inject that personality. You have to get the inflections in the voice. Hell, two of us, Glorified Thief and I, we were voice actors at one point. You know, before adulthood hit, and bills, and jobs, and financial stability kicked in. But we were voice actors at one point. So we can't imagine, like, just reading as plainly as possible, like a high schooler reading out of their textbook out loud in class, and so not wanting to do it. Just can't imagine doing that. And I've seen a decent number that were silent. Oh God, people who are just there, like, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what you guys want from me. I don't know what I'm supposed to choose here. Oh God, that's that would piss me off, honestly. Dev or not, like if I'm seeing a stream like that, I'm clicking off. Like it's the same thing with like reaction videos to just things. Even if I don't like the movie, if you've gone like 3 minutes into your reaction and you're just sitting there, and I'm seeing maybe some facial expressions from you, but I'm not hearing like any commentary, I'm clicking off the video. Yeah, oh my God. Minus the chuckle and the dialogue. Yeah, you guys pathetic. Your guys' pathetic little Ace Attorney knockoff. It was a decent attempt, I'll give you that much, but a true connoisseur knows the real deal over this tripe. That's the word I'm looking for. Jeez, perjury's pretty serious, so that's probably not entirely wrong. As usual, you don't give yourself enough credit, Your Highness. How can you say that, Detective? I almost condemned an innocent person to prison. This is not the voice I used for her on Sunday. Nope, this is just generic girl voice. This is T. Gardner in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged. Okay. Yes, there are some things you should think twice about doing in the future. But it's all thanks to you that the young lady over here finally went free. Huh? Nani? Come on, attorney, show Her Highness what I'm talking about. You guys? See? This is proof of your knowledge and love of Ace Attorney. At least to some degree. Because you even did this little thing that you have to do at the end of every Ace Attorney game, presenting how someone was helpful. What the hell was it again? The oil bottle. I would assume that. I hope that. The bottle? Well, it's true. Without this, and without knowing about the fire, we wouldn't have had any proof to substantiate our claims. And really, your obviously false testimony helped us a lot. Ouch! Impa just stepped on my foot. He did not, you horse's ass. Okay, sorry. The specific way I ended up saying you stepped on my foot just made me think of the movie City Slickers. As if that needed explaining, because as if anyone's going to know what that movie is, much less that specific line from it. But me. Well, there you have it. In any case, I'm sure Miss Malon isn't too upset. That being said, highly recommend the movie City Slickers, especially for anyone over the age of 30. Because that movie has aged way too gracefully and still hits way too hard. Like, it was entertaining as a kid. As an adult, hope no one's going through a midlife crisis. Anyway, in any case, I'm sure Nope, almost went southern. I'm sure Miss Malon isn't too upset. Well, sure.
Ten Hut. Get out of my way, young miss. Just get lost.
I know that's not what's actually happening because you guys are having to swap out the models, but I'm choosing in my head just to believe just out of my way.
We have orders to escort the princess back to the castle immediately.
Just in time. Farewell, Your Highness. I must also leave. Smoke a Deku Nut! Wait, if she Deku Nuts us, those guards back there, they're not I'm gonna phrase it this way. They're not getting nutted. So are they gonna still be able to see? Because that's what Deku Nuts do. They freeze. Are the two of them just gonna see her just Deku Nut us and then just be like, goodbye? And so they left. Now then, listen to me. I know that I'm perhaps being too lenient on the princess, but Tough times are ahead. The princess will need all the confidence she can get to lead the kingdom through them. Okay, I feel like I don't want to make assumptions, but you guys are doing a good job of leading me to make assumptions to the question I'm going to ask at the end of this. She needs to learn to take responsibility for her actions too, though. It's like being a 4-year-old girl and swapping out Barbie characters in both your hands. Yeah, exactly. And she will. Huh? Her Highness is in for a rather unpleasant afternoon today, I imagine. The urgency with which she was just been escorted out of here isn't coincidental. What, is the king going to scold her? At the very least. Now then, my duties call, unfortunately, so I must be off. Again, you did well today, both of you. I trust I'll be able to rely on you in future court proceedings as well. I'll try my best. That's all I ask. That unpleasant prosecutor seems to be making his way over here, so I'll be excusing myself post-haste. Farewell. Oh, the game already struggles to show 3 close-up characters at once in a scene. I think the instant would probably melt if it... That's true, because you guys also have this set up to play on real hardware, so that is also fair.
You.
Hello, what nice day we're... Oh, I just threw in an extra word there. Hello, nice day we're having, isn't it?
Tell me, now, where did that blasted detective go? To have my reputation tarnished this way by some novice attorney from the boonies.
We've already established I've been an attorney for 7 years, sir. Dramatic much? He looks about ready to burst from anger. Don't be such a sore loser. You lost. Deal with it. Yeah, we got the right verdict. Doesn't that make you even a little bit glad?
Yes, I suppose there is some worth in that. What transpired is most unfortunate. I can only offer my condolences. Just remember that it was the meddling of that idiotic princess and the stupidity of that blasted detective that led to your arrest.
I don't know if that was intentionally, like, a very loose Scooby-Doo reference, but I'm gonna choose to believe it that way, even if you guys say it's not.
What do the devs know? So if you have any grievances, take it up with them.
I suppose there is some truth to what he's saying.
Speaking of the detective, it appears she has fled from me like a cuckoo on fire. Mark my words, she'll regret what she's done for generations.
Well, that sure was something. I don't know if he was being sincere or just wanted to shift blame onto someone else. I wouldn't say he's entirely blameless. Never mind that. Do you think you'll be alright running the ranch by yourself? Of course I'll come visit, but I have my attorney duties too. I'll get in touch with the castle, see if they can spare some men to work at the ranch. There's that one dude with the beard who just stands around. He looks like he's pretty strong. Oh, and then there's the owner of the bazaar. That dude looks like he can lift 5 of me. Silly as my father may have seemed, he really did prepare me to take over one day, and he's taught me well. I'll make sure the animals are well cared for, just as I always have. That's the spirit. I believe in you. I really want to thank you for bringing the truth to light. If it wasn't for you, I don't even want to think of what could have happened. Don't mention it. I'm just glad everything worked out in the end. And so ended a very personal case for me. Felt like a weight had been lifted off my back. Malon continued working at the ranch, hoping to make it prosper, even beyond what her father was able to accomplish. Don't really think much about it, but the days following were some of the happiest I'd lived for a long time. Little did I know that a terrible tragedy would soon shock the entire kingdom, and I'd find myself smack dab in the middle of it. But that's a legend for another day. You guys can't keep doing this to me. You're making me think my question is more and more valid and relevant. Oh hey, the dude with the beard I was talking about. Have him go work there. Was I right? That was a joke. The answer to your question is yes. Oh hey, Sko! I feel like I've heard that name before, huh? My memory can't be trusted. I don't know that guy. Look at that name there! I do not know that guy. Oh hey, I know some of these guys. I feel like I've annoyed the shit out of some of these guys in the past couple hours. I'd even look at, okay, scene modeling, okay. Okay, so, okay. I'm assuming is that, like, we're talking about, like, the animations and such? Or is that just, like, the positioning of them? Character modeling, yep, okay. Well done, again. I loved the custom animations, the facial expressions. Oh, hey, that little dude. Wait, is Kuko Lady in this world a lawyer? Well, now I have more questions. Okay, it is the rooms. Okay. Okay. 2D art. I'm assuming that's things like the evidence using the 3DS sprites and such. And Ju's a prosecutor, yeah? Okay, yeah, neat. Oh, shit. Oh. Getting a little bit of that flying music in there, nice. Whoa, whoa, you put Grug in there? I think that's his name in a Majora's Mask. But you put Mohawk Dude in there and gave him a full head of hair? Whoa. Music, yep, okay. Railroad Runner and Meatball, yeah, again, fantastic. If I spoke music better, I could have been even more articulate with my analyzing of that. Gorn, tool programming. Oh, yep, the Z64 tool. Yep, okay, neat. Ah. This feels weird to have people in the credits, though, that I've been actively talking with. This not something I can say has ever happened in my life. Ah, yep, she's getting read the riot act. Again, love the custom, the custom Zelda one. Feel like that's what makes a bit more special. It's okay, we can not show up next time. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm just saying, very much has never happened. Hey, yo! Impa actually gets to be in her house for once. Yay! Where'd the cat model come from? You already have a, like, you already have a frickin', like, custom Zelda model. Why wouldn't you have made a cat? Oh, Snort made it? That's a name I saw in here just now. I didn't just make that up, right? We've been dipping into as many streams as we can to show up. Yeah. Oh! Wow, really? Nice. The very first, yeah. Yeah, I'm in the credits! Oh, I just realized what scene we just went past. Ah, Talon's buried there now. Has an IRL cat and he wanted Impa to have a cat, so Impa has a cat. I mean, that's fair. If she had been in Twilight Princess, she probably would have had one of the many cats hanging around there. So no. I feel like we know what my question is. I'm sure you guys have heard this enough. Is there plans for a sequel? Especially with you guys having set it up. Like, you have this Gandalf as the prosecutor. You had this very much... Oh, press A. Yeah, I figured you guys didn't pull an Ocarina of Time. Scene select now unlocked. I already had unlocked because of the cheat thing. Extra 1 unlocked and now available in scene select. Okay. I already had it unlocked because I put in that super secret cheat code. Ah, it was so difficult to decipher. But no, so yeah, the obvious... Where am I going for the extras here? Okay, oh, right there. Okay, meanwhile, somewhere else... Are these gonna answer my question, I'm guessing? Oh, what? And that's the Super Mario Brothers font. Hell yeah, just run and jump. Oh my god. Using Mario Wonder music, which I still... Oops. Nice, okay. Alright, well, let's see how many attempts this takes me. No. Mario Brothers Wonder music, which I still have only Alright. So there's no pulling back once he's in midair. Got it. Actually, I'm not doing Mario Rom Hack stuff. Oh, nice. Have I ever played a Mario Rom Hack? Have I ever played a Mario Rom Hack? I feel like I had to have, right? I've played so many ROM hacks, mostly Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks. And I think one other Zelda ROM hack. I don't think I've ever played them right. I know of the popular ones, but I don't think I've ever actually played. Okay, so I'm guessing. Hup, there we go. Zelda's new territory for the group. Oh, well, this was very good. But no, what I was saying. I mean, there's a time limit, so. There's gotta be, it can't be that long of a stage, so I should be able to beat this. Oh, why'd I do that? Oh, I made it anyway. Yay. Oh! Oh, there's a ground pound? I didn't see a ground pound. This is weird. People either instantly get used to the controls of this or just can't handle them at all. I mean, I can handle the controls, but there's a ground pound? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, neat. Nope. Wait! That's not close enough, yep. There's no in between. Okay, well, I refuse to be beaten by this. I'm gonna do it. Is it just a silly little thing? Probably. Is there some extra bonus at the end? Maybe, I don't know. This is Talon's afterlife. Oh yeah, sure, a little bit. But it's not impossible. Like, there's no pausing. I'm sure, especially if you guys are, since you guys are in a ROM hacking community, you've felt jank before. Like, real jank. This is only a little jank. This is not that bad. This just kicks. Huh? Okay, whoop. Did I even finish my statement that I've only ever played 2 stages of Super Mario Bros. Wonder? Oh, we've got wall jump, yay! Oh, okay. Hup, hup. Okay, yeah, I just have to make sure I hold the left and right. Hup. Okay. Hup. Thank you for telling me about the ground pound. Well, these are getting slimmer. So, you say it never was. Say jank is like 8% to ever exist. Did I miss that? Okay, good, I didn't miss. Oh. Oh, yay! I made it! This is his heaven. I really need one of those things. So I'm trying to tell you about a secret I've heard, supposedly. There's a game with a giant egg in which you can become a criminal. And a pair of games with climate change and time travel. Say the extras can be unlocked by connecting them on the title screen using a certain accessory. Okay, that's your way. Okay, you automatically unlock extra 1, and then this tells you how to do the other. Gotcha. Yep. I was no, see, I didn't think about that at first, about unlocking the other extras. So I straight up was like, is this talk about like other ROM hacks you guys have made that I should check out? But no, it's saying how to unlock. Now I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you can figure it out. See ya. I'm just sit here half dabbing. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna ask. Yes, Hero of Law is gonna require you to beat the entirety of New Super Mario Bros. DS Cinema. Yeah, I can hit. Okay, Ingo's Casino. Because Luigi's Casino, if you may. Okay. Oh my god. I can choose the music? Yeah, sure, I'll go with that. The oracles made passwords for each other. I mean, yeah, true. I think you'll really like this one for one specific. Oh, I'll like this one for one specific reason. Press pause. About the song. Bonus Owls theme. The original owl theme from Legends of Link's Awakening had 10 notes before it looped. You've got fun facts! To bring it to modern musical standards, the game's 2019 remake added some chords underneath, extending the loop from 4 seconds to 24. Okay. I start there for my version, but It felt a little too short, especially since the player will talk to the owl for much longer in this game than in Link's Awakening, so I extended it further by adding a variation of those chords, and then a new section that deviates significantly to make it more unique. Fucking love music, bro. At the end is a clear quote from K-Bar-Gay-Bar's theme from Ocarina of Time. Yep, I think I just heard it. It was tricky to fit that 4/4 time melody into a 3/4. Time signatures. I'm getting better about understanding that, but I'm not good with, like, music, yo. Like, music theory, I'm just not good at it. Give me, like, the song, I can sing it. But, I'm a decent singer, but don't ask me to understand what the hell, like, the finer intricacies of what I'm singing. I'm trying to learn it. It was tricky to fit that into 3/4 without sounding too unnatural. Altogether, this version of the Owl's theme is about 56 seconds long, or 14 times the length of the original. Nice, nice. So is that different for, like... So it changes for each one you're playing? Oh, it's playing this again. Super Talent game. Okay, sweet. Okay, here's the next half hour. This song is a joke. Just occurred to me one day that it would be funny to make a cover of the Grassland theme from Mario Bros. Wonder with these instruments, specifically with the ocarina as the whistle and Malon's voice as the vocals. I mean, it makes sense. Do you... Roadrunner, do you release to the, brain function, please, would be nice. The, like, randomizer communities at all? Because both Majora's Mask Randomizer and Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Randomizer, which I had to take pause for a moment yesterday because I was looking over there and I forgot that one of the devs of, the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Randomizer is Nax, N-A-X, and I had to be like, that wasn't the same one that was in my... No, that was Knack now. Unless going under a different name. I think it was brought up, I think it was deemed too complex for OOTR's format. Maybe OOTRs, but you could check with MMRs. Because apparently it seems like MMRs are more complex. Like, they allow for even whole, like, transitions. So, OOT, MM, and Majora's Mask Randomizer, you could check with those. They've... Oh my god, both of them are constantly releasing so many songs so frequently, so it's like... Obviously, I'm not saying put this, because this is specifically for this game, but just an idea if you guys do throw those over there. I'm also missing a lot of what you guys are saying. Going through the list backwards. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I hit up instinctively. Randall recently got streamed music. Yes, true. That is also true. Wait, like stream music outside of... Hold on. Or what are we talking about? Are we talking about, like, outside of the, what I mentioned before, the Darunia's Joy mod? Are we talking about, like, outside of that, being able to use other songs, or... Because as far as last I knew, that's the only way to get songs in there, is through the... Oh, sick. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Because there's plenty of other OOTRs that I would love to add into it. And if you tell me that they also allow for MMRs now, too, I've got an entire freaking see if I can do this without breaking my shit. Let's see. XSplit's a little bit busted. For thinking of me, but I'm not in any RAM, let alone for Zelda, almost entirely a Mario guy. Oh, okay, very fair. Yeah, no, I had to do a double take. I actually had to look at the stream to confirm, because I was like, I'm pretty sure not the same person, but no, it just threw me off that it's like the names were very similar. So, okay, I'm gonna ignore what I just did with XSplit. I was gonna show you guys my folder of like all the like music I have for Majora's Mask Rando, but reading one of the credits is Rhodey's most complex song. Okay, I'm gonna read through all these. What time is it now, though? I should probably pay attention to that, because I do have work in the morning. It's 9:45. Okay, so I should not screw around with this too much. But anyway. Malon's voice of the vocals. I made a day or two without telling anyone, and then replaced our game's title theme with it as a little Planned to switch it back and remove it after the others had heard it, but to my surprise, Skawo wanted to keep in... I'm pronouncing that right, Skawo? I'm just seeing ska and whoa, so Skawo. Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. If I pronounce any of y'all's names wrong. Okay, see, a sure doesn't make me feel super confident that I'm saying it right. As one whose name is C-O-L-I-N and has been mispronounced as colon throughout most of my life, I like to pronounce people's names correctly. Deep Scholar, but technically that's not how you pronounce it. Exactly, so I like pronouncing names correctly, so... I'm gonna pronounce it that way, so default kind of how you pronounce... Nuh-uh, how is it supposed to be pronounced? I care about this shit. Y'all type out phonetically how I should be saying it, and I will do it. It's with a V... Oh, Scavo. Oh, okay. Like, what is that? Like, not German, Russian? Like, kind of a Russian thing? Or technically, like, or Scandinavian? Scavo? But you can call me if you want. Scavo? Scavo? Anyway. Until I get full correction, I plan to switch a bit of an Easter egg to reuse it, and later that day, Hero of Law's first extra scene Super Talent game was born. That's why this is just a cover and not a full rearrangement, like the rest of the music in this game was originally intended to be in the game at all. Makes sense. I am gonna play one game of this, though, real quick. This is just 5-card draw, right? I saw, yeah, it's obviously not Texas Hold'em. Get Tingle out of here. Damn it. You with your full house, son of a bitch. There are rules, by the way. Oh, yeah, no, I figured this is just 5-card draw. And that, I'm sure pretty much confirmed it. I can go for the full house again. Again, Tingle in here just ruins everything. Yeah, you can raise your bet, I assume. That's not how a deck works! How are there 5 copies of one card? I'm gonna end up just losing. I'm assuming that this just goes forever until you lose. Or is there an upper cap on the rupees? Which is why 3 of us debate on... Oh. Oh, okay, so there's no confirmed way. It just says, nah, not it. Upper cap, do not... Oh, yeah, absolutely not. Okay, so I played a couple hands. That's good enough. I'm not gonna play until I win one. Oh, whoops, I'm already on this song. Yay, that still works. Okay. Alright, so let's go the correct direction. Okay. This is the one that... Okay, yes, this is why I already listened to. Yep. Okay. Courageous deductions. In early development, our placeholder music for this track was Hyrule Castle Courtyard. Makes sense. So when it came time to write the real music, I tried to use that as the basis for it first. But because of the amount of chromaticism, notes that don't fit the key signature in that song, adapting it to the style we wanted wasn't easy, no doubt. So instead, I obviously based this song on Gabora's theme, which I could never hear without thinking of freaking Housemaster from Newgrounds back in 2007. God, time goes by. There's a secret you're meant to get at 50 and a secret you're not meant to get at 9,999. Why would you say this? Why would you tell... Scavo, you could have left that one off. You didn't have to tell me these things. Even just the 50, it's like, I know I'm not gonna get up that high. I suck at poker. So it's like, what the hell? New melody is designed to mesh well with Gabora's. That's why it is that in the one adult game I play that has like a blackjack thing, I'm constantly cheating at it because I suck at poker. I know how to play. I can at least try and get myself back up to 20. Whenever the original melody runs up or down a scale, the new one does. Oh, it's designed to mesh well with Gabora's. Whenever the original melody runs up or down a scale, the new one does too. Okay. The chords underneath flow around somewhat aimlessly without much logic behind them. I mostly just varied the notes until they sounded nice. I mean, if I made music, that's what I would do. Just whittle away until it sounds nice, because I have no music theory skills. It's subtle, but the triplet played on the shaker at the very end of the Owl's melody is a nod to the corresponding theme from another Attorney game. Come on, loop it, you bastard. No, you're good. I put the music in OOTR, just haven't gotten around to it. Oh, okay. Well, that answered that. Oh, hold up. Oh, it cuts it out while I'm on this screen? Gosh dang it. I was sitting here quietly waiting for it to, like, pick back up for nothing. Gosh dang it. Alright, well, obviously, like I said, get Tingle out of here. I'm listening for it. I need to not turn my head that way. I want to say it's probably something Apollo Justice. I haven't yet, no. I went backwards a little bit as far as the Talon minigame, and then I went back. But no, I can't tell. What's the other Ace Attorney that you've got mixed in there? That was a bad... Oh. Well, maybe. Yay! Oh, shit, because he keeps gambling so much, frickin' 50 seems doable all of a sudden. Oh no, I have to actually hold... Alright. I'm sure I can. But this dude seems to be... Yeah, he seems to be giving me enough by himself. Or do I get more if... Yeah, sure, why not? You gonna match and go higher? Yeah, see, Oh. What? Bullshit! I call bullshit! This song is in a general sense, not directly referencing any specific one. Okay. So I got 2 pair. Bitch! Alright, back to the trivia. Oops, nope. Crap. There's one who bet like 8,000 rupees in the... Oh, jeez, ouch. Especially after getting up high enough to get to 8,000 rupees. Holy crap. Title theme. This song had a bit of an unusual history. I was able to write the first 30 seconds of it, a rearrangement of the original game's title theme, on my first try. But then I got writer's block, composer's block, and couldn't figure out how to continue it. Apologies for the clacking you're hearing in the background. I've got dogs being let out, so... couldn't figure out how to continue it. So I started a second attempt from scratch. I soon saw that it wasn't as good, but I found it was easier to think of ideas for because it was more energetic. Makes sense. Then I adapted many of those ideas back into the first version and get the best of both. The section is based on Great Fairies Fountain, Legend of Zelda main theme, title theme from... Okay, I will be actually right back, folks. I'm not going to go to my stinger, mostly because it's broken at the moment. But I'll be right back. Give me about 40 seconds. since she wants to be a little brat, everyone can say hi to my pupper. Family's gone to bed, so she's going to bed too. Alright. Go ahead and go to bed, Cora. You can make it. There you go, good girl. Everyone got a little bit of doggy cam. Anyway. I apologize in advance. She'll probably bark it a little bit, because she'll want under the covers. Dog, yep. Yeah, but she'll probably be wanting me to join her in bed here soon. Yo, 2-player streaming. Yeah, hell yeah. Didn't know this game could be co-op, but also I need to listen to this closely. Title theme for newer Super Mario Bros? Oh, nope, I wouldn't know that. It's newer Super Mario Bros. Wii. I've never played that. I'm familiar with it, but I've never played it. That was the other Mario ROM hack I played. The Mario Ocarina of Time. But a section based on Ganondorf seemed to make the cut. Also, yes, you read that right. There's a newer... Yep. Yeah, I won't catch it because I've never heard the theme. Oh! That's why I recognize the name from Ant Dude's video. Okay, because that's how I mostly know about the newer Super Mario Brothers Wii is primarily because of Ant Dude's video on Mario ROM hacks. So that makes sense. Yes. Okay. I knew I recognized the name, but I don't trust myself to be correct about like remembering names. I could easily just make that up in my head. And Andrew's video teased another Sky project at the end here. A lot is what that was about. Oh, okay, cool. Neat. I think probably I knew that. It's been a while since I saw that video. Probably back whenever it came out. But I knew I was excited about this for a while. So, and then because I wasn't streaming for almost 2 full years, I ended up not getting around to this when it came out. Which sounds like it was a better deal because the version I had downloaded on my computer before, I think I mentioned this on Sunday, excuse me, the version I had 1.02 on, I guess 1.2, whatever you want to call it, on my computer before this weekend. So there was stuff you guys added that I didn't have yet. So I'm glad I guess I'm kind of sort of glad I waited, but anyway. The crossover competition was shortly after HOL's release, but I think HOL's couldn't make it or something. Gotcha. I think Mario Ocarina of Time was part of a contest that was sprung from the release of this month. No. I'm talking about the old Mario Ocarina of Time mod. The one that predates like Jiggies of Time. Yeah, is that who? Oh, was it Kaze who made it? And I just know it's the old one from like back. I think it was like early 2010s, early to mid 2010s. Yeah, the one where it is that you frickin' ground pound a random sleeping womp. Oh, okay, yeah, that was Kaze. Okay, nice. I feel like there was something else by Kaze I've played, but I forget. I've played so many ROM hacks over the years, I don't remember everything. Especially since my freaking brain space. I swear Mark Kirko ends up taking a lot of my like ROM hack brain space. My God. Anyway, something else you might not have noticed is that the harp near the end plays mostly the same notes as the piano from the original game's title theme. I feel like I did catch that a little bit. Anyway, once the piece was written, importing it was a challenge since this was the first song to use more than the 16 tracks allowed by the game. Oh, right, like 16 audio tracks. Gotcha, yep. In fact, I need a lot more. They're probably... Oh, jeez. Bro, I don't even like having more than 3 audio tracks in a video I make. 54? Jeez. Like, if I'm editing a video for YouTube, I don't even like having more than 3 tracks. I mean, I guess this is purely audio editing, not video editing. There's a major difference there, but still. Good lord. Could say that's a lot to keep track of. It's late. Anyway, at any individual moment in time, though, most of them aren't playing anything. So to fit in, I designed a new music importing system that'll let you mix and match different parts between the 16 tracks based on a break spreadsheet. This is very useful later for many of the other complex songs to be written for the game, such as Confrontation Presto. Alright. Next. What do we got? Defendant Lobby. My first few attempts at writing a Defendant Lobby theme sounded too bright, so I went for a darker tone with this one. Yeah, makes sense. At first, it was actually too dark. Well, now you have my intrigue. Though with a loud piano bass and a choir singing the chords above it. That sounds awesome! Like I said, my puppy be whining, she wants under the blankets. Come on, let's get you under. Come on. You under. Come on. Hurry up. Got a stream today, hurry up. Hey, good pupper. Okay. Okay. Now you have me genuinely curious about this. I was told it sounded more like Death Row than a lobby. Thankfully, I was able to get the right mood by changing the instrumentation. Most of the versions of the song we talk about here I post on my YouTube channel if you're interested in checking them out later. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Open new tab. YouTube.com. Hello, everything sucks. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Road Runner WMC. Okay, I'm guessing this one with 800. Okay, yeah, member of newer team. Fantastic videos. Sweet. And I will just leave that tab open up there. I just wanted to throw it open in a tab real quick. That's what I do because I know me, I will forget. No matter how much interest I have in something, my ADHD brain will not retain it. Anyway. The Song of Storm's melody symbolizes a storm brewing in the courtroom. The pounding bass later on references another Ace Attorney game's lobby theme. Is it a specific lobby theme? Dun 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 dun. I'm assuming that was it. The dun 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 dun. There's a lot of lobby themes. Exactly. Yeah. So I don't know which one specifically. And I can't think of the individual ones off the top of my head. I'm gonna guess Trials and Tribulations. Anyway, moving on. Makes sense. Hello. Oh, did it change? And I just did. Oh, okay. Court is now in session. Very first piece of original music written for the game back in 2022. That was 4 years ago already. That's not fair. No, I don't like that. Ugh. So rearrangement of the house theme, yep, at first I planned for this to be the Defendant Lobby theme, but we decided it would fit better here, unlike the rest of the soundtrack. I will say, it is really unnerving to be reading all of this with fucking Ingo just staring at me right there. Jeez, Unlike the rest of the soundtrack, the first draft wasn't written with the game's actual instruments since I hadn't gotten them set up on my computer yet. Oh, okay, that's where that stopped. Okay. So the opening of this okay, Ace Attorney 3, yep, Trials and Tribulations. Well, there's no model trivia, so Ingo's all you get. Fair. So this is such a minor thing. And I don't know if you'll recognize this at all. This part with reverse Lost Woods. I thought it's Sunday, and I've thought it a couple times today. It reminds me of a specific song from the game Golden Sun Lost Age. I would bring it up, but I can't mess with XSplit because it is just having a cow today, and I don't want to risk breaking anything. It's probably going to give me a fight even getting to my post-stream footage. So, I friggin' love Golden Sun. Can't wait for Golden Sun 1. They are working on a randomizer for, Archipelago randomizer for it. There's mostly WMC. Maybe we should 3D model him sitting on the bench telling... Is Ingo maybe to accept this? I was gonna say just quickly model a face mask with whatever avatar he wants on it. They want on it. Again, I'm not. Yeah. Rhodey has no PFP. That's what I was about to say. Just default, like YouTuber, oh wait, no, it's just a letter there because YouTube is Google as well. But yeah, no, just like default empty avatar picture. Oh, I'm missing stuff over here. Gosh dang it. TNT Trial Team will always have a special place. My Golden Sun Gakuzen Saiben. Just mask with a smile. Yeah, exactly. What to talk about? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go bring some water and bottles to the bar. Don't forget to cook your breakfast over some burning clothes. Yeah, it's a Santa hat on his default Discord during wintertime. Nice. Nice. No, what I was gonna say though, there's a song in Golden Sun: The Lost Age. I think it's called like Children's Song or Yalom or something like that. Here, I can actually quickly look this up without. Oh, duh! I've got this here. Duh. Hopefully, like I said, this is what I do. I'm freaking crazy with the tangents. Lost Age. Hold up. Orchestral arrangements? No, that's not what I want. Albums? Can I just get the regular freaking OST, please and thank you. That would be greatly appreciated. Soundtrack. Okay, playlist. Sure, I'll go with this. Lil Madra, Airs Rock, Al-Hafra, Full Speed Ahead. Gaia Rock, Yalom, Yep Song. Aha, here we go. Okay, gonna temporarily mute the game. Helps if I actually click the thing here. This is what it kept making me think of. I know, sounds nothing like it, but for whatever reason, just the backwards Lost Woods kept making me think of this. Yeah, exactly. Right? It's what it kept me... Yeah, this is Yep's song from Golden Sun: The Lost Age. Yay! I forget, because there's Yep's song too. It's the same thing, just slightly different, just because it gets into the more dramatic part. Anyway, back. Oh, that's the back button moved. Back. Okay. Where are we on? Ooh, ringing in the ear. That's always fun. Here we go. Zelda's theme. Okay. Okay. Yay. Alright. Put it back where it was. Yay. I was like, that's right, I've got YouTube Music Player available. Haha. Anyway, unmute this. There we go. But yeah, no, that's what I kept, it kept popping in my head every time I was hearing that, this. Specifically just like the first few notes. Anywho. Wrote this song one afternoon, the first draft turned out so well that I hardly need to change anything, that's always nice. The final version is almost exactly the same, I want to base on Lost Woods theme to symbolize the twisty paths of logic Link needs to puzzle through. That makes sense, before he can find the path forward. But I found it difficult to fit that song into this style, however I was able to make it work by playing the beginning of the Lost Woods melody backwards. It's amazing how different songs can sound backwards. God, I just reminded of my remixes from like 12 years ago. It was just songs backwards and either lengthened and either like slowed down or sped up, and just like it's just, and for the titles I just put adjective, name of the song. That was it. Try not to notice. Build the rest of the song around that. If you verse this song, you can hear Lost Woods in it. This is also for a song to get a thinking variation. Adding thinking versions where the volumes of certain tracks are changed while the chord record is open was my suggestion. And not all were on board with the idea at first, but after we made Ingo use as an example, they were convinced. Did I miss that every single time? Did I, was that, like, are we legit, did I straight up miss that? Oh, and that's what's been happening with the quieting down for this pause. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I somehow missed that every time I open up the... Then again, I was barely in the court record, I feel like. I feel like I just popped in, quickly looked at that thing, and left. Has thinking, okay, neat. Next. Objection! Meatball 132. Can't even count. Anyway, the track has become the pursuit music. The track that became the pursuit music. Hey, the one guy that isn't here. All songs can be heard while the court record. Okay, yep. The track that became the pursuit music was originally the objection music, but it was too energetic. The goal for this version then was to make something that sounded triumphant, but not too exciting, which I think I pulled off. Also, I apologize everything. I keep focusing too much on the Twitch chat and not on just a mess with only science here, folks. Wow, that's really similar. We're objecting with this one. I apologize. I keep focusing too much on one chat, not the other, even though they're literally right side by side for me. So, and hell, for you guys, it's all one chat. So, let's make something that sounded triumphant, but not too exciting, which I think I pulled off. The rhythm played by the strings is fairly close to the rhythm in the music I used as a reference from another Ace Attorney game. Hold up. By another Attorney game series, so not Ace Attorney. Okay. Well, I'm probably not gonna know what it is. What's the other Attorney game series? You've got my curiosity. Second half of the track based on the counter melody near the end of Pursuit. Deviated from that more than I intended to. After discovering the current chord progression, though, it sounded much more satisfying to me than the original idea. Oh, okay. So, gotcha. Makes sense. How many courtroom drama video games are there? Exactly, that's what I was thinking ever since. I was like, is there another one I'm unfamiliar with? I mean, I guess technically you could argue Danganronpa, which I still need to play. Glorified Thief is mad at me that I still haven't played it, but... Attorney spin-offs if need... Okay, but yeah, no, I getcha. That makes sense. That's how meant to me the original idea. Still, I like the idea of this soundtrack having a couple of its own little unique leitmotifs. Alright. Next. Hell yeah. Suspense, Meatball 132. Made the very first music created for this mod, which was just taken directly from the original Attorney game. Adapted to mostly Zelda, but custom instruments. Yep. Didn't turn out great, we knew it'd be best to make original arrangements anyway, so this is the first thing I wrote after I made this decision to do that. The effort soundtrack was to make it mostly Zelda, with some Attorney game references sprinkled in too. This is perhaps the most obvious example of that. Makes sense. Freaking love fleeing Ganon's castle. Ganon's crumbling castle, whatever you want to call it. Oh, geez, I'm missing a lot. Which is Aviary Attorney. Oh, I forgot about Aviary Attorney. That one game we had a story about exploding all the lawyers in the world and just being the last attorney to exist. You have my attention with that one. We should reference something from those games in case too, just so we can say we're not 100% Ace Attorney. Just have at some point some character randomly say Hajime. That is an in-joke with my friend Glorified Thief, Rose, whom you guys saw on Sunday, and myself. Mostly because that's how Glorified Thief kept reading one character saying the character Hajime's name in their Danganronpa playthrough. So, and anytime I read the name Hajime in any manga, all I hear is Hajime. So, it's so stupid. Danganronpa, Aviary Attorney, Paper Perjury, Attorney of the Arcane. There's this one about VTuber Agency. Okay. Didn't realize there were so many. It's all the theme. Yep. Oh, hey, that's right. This one is playing this. Let's double it up. Let's get super obnoxious with it. Hero of Law. There's this one about Hero of Law. There's this one about teaching history. Cronus Courtney, Shattered Verdicts, Samuel Prince. Damn, there's a lot. So there's a second piece of original music written for the game. Just like Court is now in session, I originally wrote the intro intending for it to be the start of a lobby theme, which is why it starts with Hyrule Field melody. Makes sense. After some discussion, we decided to make it Zelda theme instead, so I continued the song by adding Zelda's Lullaby as the main melody. And the song I even managed to layer both melodies together in a way that sounds nice. It do. Want our version of Princess Zelda to be regal, but also somewhat immature, and I think the final arrangement captures that contrast well. Yes, it does, especially like this part here specifically that's playing. like the two of them over each other is layered in a way, it reminds me kind of like Edgeworth's theme, which has a very regal air about it. And I think Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations, and I think also Dual Destinies. I'm pretty sure they brought that song back for Dual Destinies. But yes, like it feels like that same sort of, like I understand what it means by the whole regal feeling, because that's what it makes me think of Edgeworth also being regal. Okay, yep, Triumphant Return, yep. I have to play every last one of them. No. Next. Trial continues. Core's Now Session was the first original song I wrote for the game. I didn't read who read that. Is it Meatball? Nope, you know what? Starting over. Wow. Why was it the longest one? Okay, it's Roadrunner. Okay. I read this shit properly. Gosh dang it. He made like 3 songs. Okay. Core's Now Session was the first song original song I wrote for the game. Over time, I started to like it less. Understandable. Not saying it sucks. I'm saying when you're a creator and you make something, it's like, give it time, you'll hate it. But the other developers seem to still like it, so maybe I'm being too critical of myself. Either way, I thought I could do better, so I wrote this. Like Core's Now Session, it's a remix of House. Yep, it's hard to tell, but the melody does start with the same notes as House, albeit with a different rhythm and key. Is it hard to tell? Am I just weird? Am I just weird? Well, yeah, no, I'm the one who I had my coworker last Friday play the entire Ocarina of Time soundtrack, and I named every single song super freaking fast. I played Name That Tune, and I don't think there's a single song that lasted more than 3 seconds before I guessed it. Definitely heard that in the background of a YouTube video once. And then, yep, there's slowly opening a treasure chest. Yep. So that's probably why it is I identified these so much, because I already play Name That Tune with frickin' Zelda and Sonic enough. At the very end, it got a treasure jingle. I'd like to say there's some deep meaning behind it, but I just saw it sound fun. Yeah, I've done that before, where it's like, oh, this'll sound fun, and then, yeah. Here, it does sound fun. What I did the one time I made a remix of anything, it didn't sound fun. I did a remix of Eggman from Sonic Adventure 2, mixed with the Docro Beatnik mix from Shadow the Hedgehog, and I threw in a bridge, I guess you could call it, with Egg Albatross from Sonic Heroes, because I thought it would sound cool at the time. That's the most I've ever worked on anything audio-based. In hindsight, it sucked. Anywho. Oh, I'm sure you're just... No. You can go listen to it. It's on my channel. You just have to look up Eggman. Eggman. I'm fairly certain it's easy enough to find. Like, if you just go to my channel on YouTube. Here, let me quickly... I will fact check myself real quick. My channel. Okay, you go to my channel. Videos. Oh, yeah, search in channel. If you search Eggman. Yeah, Eggman mashup side by side. 14 years! Ha ha ha! I'm okay. That's fine. But yeah, no, it's just Eggman mashup on Dementus XYZ. It's... Overall, it's decent. That one section plays... Not horrible, but definitely not good. Okay, one of the videos on my YouTube shows how this one's built the fastest. This is not obvious at all. Made it hard to include. Okay, fortunately, the way the song works, bang more and more instruments I've made it hard to include here for technical reasons. I wanted it to play on top of the other instruments, but I didn't realize how close it gets to the game's polyphony. I'm assuming I'm pronouncing that correct. Simultaneous playing sounds limit, but putting the two songs on top of each other, I blew way past that limit, which made notes start to cut each other off. Oh yeah, that's right, the polyphony. That's right. The sound, too many sounds playing at once. That's the reason why it is at Mario Kart 64. If you're doing multiplayer, there is no music. You just hear the driving noises and the sound effects. I remember this. Always so off-putting. I did what I could to lower the number of notes without changing the sound too much, but it's still not perfect, sadly. I hope it doesn't bother you too. Bro, it's fine. I like it. Sounds awkward. Right? Just hearing the... Yeah! Ha ha ha! It's just off-putting in Mario Kart 64. It was one of the few reasons I didn't like, my family didn't like playing it multiplayer. That and the fact that when you played on a CRT TV that back then I think was maybe like 20 inches. Yeah, you couldn't see shit from across the room. Okay, includes all the notes since there are no limits there. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Okay. Anyway, once this theme was finished, the others raised concern that it might sound too dark for the start of a trial, so in the end we decided to keep both of them and use this one for the second half when the trial gets more serious. Makes sense. Yeah, again, this... I just hear Yep's theme. Yep's music. Yep's song, that's what it was. Yep. I mean, obviously that's not all I hear, but it's just what it makes me think of anyway. It is based on just the beginning of Lost Woods theme. For Allegro, I want to feature almost the entire song reversed. Allegro, get it? Oh, Allegro. Ha! I do. Wordplay. The trumpet does that. The two counter melodies help make it sound more natural, as if the melody was always intended to play in that direction. There are some nods to Lost Woods theme when listening forwards too. The tambourine rhythm and the 4 quick pounding chords just before the loop are both direct references to it. Near the end part of the Lost Woods melody is played forwards, while another instrument plays the main cross-examination melody. That means the two are briefly played in 2 directions at once, and it sounds good. Reminiscence, Meatball. This one is obviously based on Zelda's Lullaby, but made a lot more emotional. It starts off tense and it becomes sad. The sad section is led by a piano with a fake delay effect. This was produced by playing the part multiple times, slightly offset, quieter, and pan in the other direction to simulate the sound bouncing off the wall. Been there, done that. I've done that in Sony Vegas. Create like a fake echo. Because in Sony Vegas, if you apply an echo effect to a sound, the echo stops at the end of the sound clip, and you can't... I've not been able to figure out how to make that echo carry on past the sound clip without just extending the sound clip, but then you're getting the following sounds that you don't want in the video put in there, and it doesn't sound good. So you have to create your own fake echo by just layering the sound multiple times and just making it a little bit quieter each time in Sony Vegas. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I'm not skilled. I've been using Sony Vegas for fucking 17 years, and I can still consider myself novice at best. Anyway, this produced... Okay, but yep. So actually, there are 3 pianos here. Each subsequent piano is offset further, quieter, and panned farther than the last. But it's supposed to sound like one piano played in an echoey space. Neat. Next. Ingo, yep. By Roadrunner. This is a pretty simple rearrangement of Ingo's theme from the original game. The whistle sound is newly imported. We tried several whistle instruments from different synthesizers before choosing this one from the Korg Triton? Is that a game? From the Korg Triton. Just made all this stuff up, to be honest. I don't trust it. Probably felt like lying. I mean, you already said he's Ingo. You guys already said that Roadrunner is Ingo. So, I mean, it's not like lying is completely out of play here. Or out of character. I'm just saying. Oh, that's the name of the synthesizer. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, now we got just a triple up. Quadruple up on it. I suddenly just feel like that one meme of the one girl just being given so much different food. It's just like... Whistling captures Ingo's carefree demeanor at this point in the game, maybe even suspiciously carefree, and the cowbell helps tie it to the ranch. Triton is some Greek dude. Yeah, see, I saw Triton, and my first thought was fucking Little Mermaid. I'm like, oh, like a Little Mermaid Super Nintendo game or something? That's why I didn't say it out loud until I actually got confirmation. Revisualization by Meatball. Rotor and WMC handled this track at first, but struggled to get it right. Wow! The call-out! The original idea was to arrange Ledge of Hyrule as it fit thematically with the scene. Oh, the Ledge of Hyrule, yes, the story of the three goddesses. Fuck them. He made a couple arrangements before giving up. The song is just too musically sparse and unusual. Fair. After the track was reassigned to me and my attempts at arranging the same melody similarly failed, I decided to try basing it on something more conventional. Chose something fitting alternatives. Nehru's song in Oracle Ages, The Ballads of Gods. Okay, yeah. 2 different goddess songs. That does make sense. That being said, Nehru's actually, I'm pretty sure, in reference to the Oracle, not the goddess. I say this, I've never played the Oracle games. For all I know, this song could be a prayer to the goddess Nehru. I don't fucking know. As an aside, because of all the sound effects in the scene, I rammed right into the game's polyphony. Limit, notes kept cutting out. We tried raising limit, but the game immediately started chugging hard, so I had to make some changes to reduce. That makes sense. Namely, piano uses the same delay effect as reminiscences. Reminiscences. That, I don't know why that sounds weird to me. Had to cut this down from 2 delay tracks to only 1, and remove it entirely when the music reaches its climax. It isn't too audible, though. Notes can still cut out rarely, but the song isn't totally broken anymore, so I think this fix is sufficient. Hey, I mean, whatever works, yo. Helps if I change the song. Ingo the Restless by Roadrunner. My first attempt on writing an evil version of Ingo's theme was to add some very dissonant piano chords underneath the normal version. Are we talking kind of similar to like Day 3 Clocktown or something? Because that's what just went through my head. So I'll be real. Doing this makes me... If you mention this, it'll be funny. But doing the way you've done it now, this makes me feel like a little bit like Gloomy Spiral Hill from Banjo-Tooie. That may just be a me thing, but it's just what it's making me think of. That would have let us fade between the 2 versions dynamically, but sounded more unhinged than evil, and the dynamic fading wasn't necessary. Instead, I went for a simpler minor key version with a slower tempo and different instrumentation. The whistling is replaced with a clarinet, and the guitar bass is a tuba now. The percussion is also heavier to show that Ingo has a darker side deep down. This song was rejected at first for not sounding evil enough, but after I wrote Ingo the Maniac, we decided to bring it back as an intermediate version. Alright, makes sense. I've seen it come up in newer regions, sound sources. Evil! Pursuit by Meatball. This was originally supposed to be the objection music, but ended up being too fast-paced, and I decided to repurpose it for Pursuit instead. You can still hear remnants of that, some counter melodies and background arpeggios directly reference another certain game's objection theme. The piano in the background playing erratically was inspired by Hirokazu Ando's music for the Kirby series. Oh! I can hear that, yeah. I basically clicked random notes into the piano part by hand until I liked the way it sounded. The piano sample in Ocarina of Time was way too soft for this part, so I ended up importing a custom brighter piano. I also struggled with the latter half of the music. It needed to be longer, but there weren't any good instruments that could repeat the B section melody. So I imported saxophone too. Hell yeah. Both custom instruments came in handy as we wrote the rest of the soundtrack. It's gotta be Objection 2004. Yeah, makes sense. So I'll have one question regarding music once I get to the end of this. I might have more along the way, but... Here we go. Confrontation Presto by Roadrunner. I loved this one. Oh, I just heard that little bit of Gerudo Valley in there. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just hearing things. It's definitely the same instruments as Gerudo Valley. The rebuttal scene was initially part of the game's script. As a result, this song was written almost 2 years after the cross-examination themes. It features elements of both of them, such as the Fantasia instrument from Moderato, I assume that's how you pronounce it, and a trumpet from Allegro. Unlike the cross-examination themes, I decided to ignore how this one would sound in reverse, and instead just make it as exciting as possible. This song ended up being the most fun to write. Hell yeah, I mean, you're trying to make the most exciting one, so it makes sense it also comes out being the most fun along the way. Not necessarily 2 things that go hand in hand, but hey, it just seems that it feels like there would be synergy there for that. I was able to repurpose a melody line that had been cut from cross-examination Allegro because it was too energetic. along with a variation of part of the cross-examination theme counter melody that became the guitar melody around the middle of the song. I love it when courtroom drama games have a presto theme. Shattered Verdicts has it too. Okay. Unlike most of the game's other songs, the percussion isn't reduced at all in the thinking version since I felt it lowered the energy too much. Separately, I thought the middle of the thinking version was a little repetitious at first, so I added an extra piano flourish that only plays in that version. But that required dedicating an entire track just for that one moment, so I had to fit the entire rest of the song into just 15 tracks instead of the usual 16. Another interesting technical detail is that in the actual game scene, this song pauses itself at the end of the intro by slowing its tempo way down. When a spotlight turns on, the game resets its tempo to the correct speed. We did this so the melody will eventually start at the right moment, even if the game is ever translated and the length of the scene title text box changes, or if the console emulator were to lag, which could affect the timing. But in this casino scene, we don't want the sequence to pause, so we made that behavior configurable through the game's seek.io interface. If a certain seek.io variable is set to 0, the tempo change is skipped. We also used another seek.io variable to let the game enable the lead-in bass beat only in this setting. Overall, this is the most complex song in the game, both musically and technically. One of the most. I was also going to say, screw it, I'll make the joke. Is that why the text box is also so long, so we could really make sure we hear it and maybe even get that tempo? Ingo the Manic. Roadrunner. Did I misread it as Maniac earlier? Probably. This theme shows the full extent of Ingo's depravity as a true villain behind the whole plot. My first attempts at writing this song were rejected, so I live-streamed this one to the other developers as I wrote it, so I could get real-time feedback. Compared to Ingo's last theme, the clapping has become a timpani, the cowbell is gone, and the banjo has become Ganon's organ. I clocked that! Yay! It's cartoonishly evil, just like how we portray Ingo himself in this game. I initially planned to name this song The Murderer Ingo. As a reminder, the final title is Ingo the Manic. I had to make a system for stringing multiple text boxes because these are too long than an OOT text box can actually be. Damn, okay. Make an entire system for text. Makes sense. All four of Ingo's themes would have used nouns describing and changing roles: the farmhand, the suspect, the murderer, and the fool. His fifth theme, Ingo the Defeated, was written very late in development after we changed this naming scheme. Anyway, we decided to change it because the murderer Ingo will have been too blatant a spoiler to put in the soundtrack song list. I think that was the right call. It's not worth risking ruining someone's playthrough over that. Yep, exactly. That's one of the reasons I did not touch the soundtrack. I avoided it until today. Yeah, absolutely. I find a lot of, at least the ones I play, do a good job of, like, hiding spoilers in their soundtracks. Like, obviously have the songs in there, but still, like, have the names be something to avoid spoilers. You'll find that if you listen to a lot of, like, movie soundtracks, movie scores, that they'll have the titles there. Some of them are just so cheeky. Like, they'll just reference very minor, inconsequential things in the scene. When that's like, oh, it could actually be a really huge freaking deal. Ingo the Despondent, Roadrunner. The first three variations of Ingo's theme reveal his descent into villainy. The fourth is for when he realizes his plot was based on a misunderstanding. Since Ingo is such a caricature of a character, I made this as excessively sad as possible. The song is written in D minor, sometimes considered the saddest key, and Locrian mode, I'm probably mispronouncing that, the darkest mode. With only 3 instruments, it's the sparsest song in the game. I initially wanted the harp to fade in dynamically as you progress through Ingo's dialogue and he realizes just what he's done, but that would have made the song even emptier first, so we decided not to do that. And in the end, this song didn't even play in the game for very long at all, so that wouldn't have worked anyway. Very makes sense. That's a sentence. Very makes sense. This is epilogue, I assume? Victory by Meatball. What do you think this music is an arrangement of? Did you say Hyrule Field main theme? Because it's wrong! It's actually End Credits 2 from Ocarina of Time 3D. Oh. Why specifically Ocarina of Time 3D? Is there a difference? Is there a difference between the two end credits? I don't remember. I only played through Ocarina of Time 3D once. I guess, yeah, this part here would not be in the regular Ocarina of Time end credits. Huh. God. Oh, right, yes, because you had the entire 3D staff part. About this song being Hyrule Field is what I was saying would age poorly. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Means the orchestral one during the new Grezzo credits. Got it. Find out I'll be doing one weird trick that makes doctors mad. What? What? I got you, didn't I? You did. Yes, I'm serious. They're different. Makihito Yokota handled the credits theme in 3D, and his signature orchestral style is quite apparent. A couple songs I wrote for this game intentionally have Yokota-style flourishes and bass lines, but in this track, some sections are straight transcriptions of his credit arrangement. The rest is only loosely based on the track. I assume we're talking parts like that I just heard play through. I don't know why I said doctors, don't worry about that. I was just telling you to press A. Oh. It's not actually... It's not that different, but I do hear, like, the flourishes that they were talking about, so... Again, I'm assigning all of you they until stated otherwise, so... There's also one section I pulled from the title theme by Roadrunner WMC. Before this version of the track, I made one that incorporated Epona's song, the Malon Ranch theme. However, it was pointed out to me that although Malon is offended, if we ever made more cases, playing the ranch music would no longer make sense. I also... Alright, you see that last part was the actually major question I had before. That Knack said the answer to my question is yes. I don't know if you knew that that's what my question was gonna be, is if more cases are coming along. I'll just say it now. You guys y'all kept setting up, like, more, like, things for, like, an overarching plot, like a true full Ace Attorney game. And also, this only took 4 hours. That's, like, that's tutorial Ace Attorney length. Case 2 is in development. Okay, yes. Yep. So, yeah, that's... I kept feeling it because this felt very much like Case 1 of a true Ace Attorney game. And then once it was I was already feeling like, oh, this would make sense to, like, continue into more. Then when it was that you talked about the elder Princess Zelda, I'm like, y'all is setting something up. Like, you can't just drop that and not... Oh, it's an entire bonus? It's a bonus case? Okay. Ending to the story would only have to commit to make a full-length game. Okay, that's fair. And as you're thinking, you can't fool me. What do you mean? As if I'm a super easy person to read or something? How dare! It's gonna be a meaty case. I guess my major question is, are you going to be investigating locations like in actual Ace Attorney, or is it also going to be, like, primarily, or are there any plans for it, I should ask, since you guys are still obviously in development. I don't know how far in development, might still be just planning stages for all I know, and you don't have to answer that. I'll just stay hyped either way. Are there plans to be, like, actual investigation locations, like looking around and examining things, or is it strictly courtroom? Oh, 3-day case with investigations. Hell yeah, I'm down. Never mind, he spoiled. I mean, it would make sense to. You're already saying a meaty case, like, unless you're talking like a frickin', what is it, Trials and Tribulations, the 5th case, the final, like, trial, the final courtroom day, that is so insanely freaking long day in court. Unless that's what you're planning, then yeah, it would make sense to have the, especially since y'all obviously have, like, Hyrule Field to choose from. Oh yeah, Rise from the Ashes. I am glad I was not part of that stream with Glorified Thief. Like, she did that before it was that I joined in streaming it with her. I just helped with voices prior to that, and I couldn't make those streams. It needs our pizzazz. Oh, gotta write more dialogue. We have the whole case outlined and maybe like 15% dialogue written if I had to estimate. Nice. But yeah, that's something to look forward to. Cause yeah, y'all already showed in the credits, you've got some good, like, locations you can use. Especially, I am curious of what the overall story is gonna be. Like you've set up lore in this version of Hyrule quite well in this first game, in this first case. So you've got my interest very much as to what your overall story could be. Not to try and put pressure on you guys. I understand how that could, like, apply some anxiety. The phrase "Day 3 Trial Ladder" still haunts my dreams to this day. Yeah. Now I played through a Rise from the Ashes once many years ago. She said that she was very understanding that I had no interest in joining with it later. I don't know why I'm putting my hood up. That's too big, I forget. Never mind, not putting the hood up. Anyway, I also want the song to sound bittersweet. Malon lost her father after all. Thank you for addressing that, but that version went a bit too far with it, and it wasn't happy enough. Emma's good though. Oh, absolutely, love Emma. She became a great addition in Apollo Justice. I want Glory and I to play Apollo Justice so that she can meet Emma. She will love playing Emma again. I know she will. Anyway, that was after we had already cut a similar theme I made for Malon. I had starred an intentionally depressing arrangement of a Ponus song for her, but there wasn't really anywhere for it to be used, so I never finished it. Okay. Oh, that was the end of that one. Okay. What's next? And credits. Roadrunner, this is the second to last song I wrote for the game. Ingo the Defeated was last. I need water. My throat is starting to feel dry. It had to be near the end. I wanted to rearrange many other songs from across the soundtrack, so those had to be written first. Question I just had, because it just clicked in my head, that you said Extra 3 is a bonus case. How long of a bonus case are we talking about? Because it's already 10:42, and I have to be awake for work in 7 hours. So how about an hour? If I hurry through this, that'll put me at about midnight. If I don't, yeah, so an hour-ish, not really long enough to warrant its own stream. Not unless I tacked it onto something else. Which, I don't think video game professors have put out enough quizzes for me to get another full hour out of their content. So, if playing at average speed, double time it, just read every other word. It had to be near the end. I wanted to rearrange many of those songs from across the soundtrack, so those had to be written first. At over 3.5 minutes long, over 150 tracks in my project file, and 26 instruments to use, it's far and away the largest song in the game. In fact, it's so large that it doesn't even fit in the amount of RAM that Ocarina of Time allocates the sequence data. We had to increase the allocation space. Fun fact, Ocarina of Time's credits theme actually doesn't fit either. They solved that by splitting into multiple parts, which I know that because you've got part 1, and I believe at the very least, I know the split with the, once it's at the, party at Lon Lon Ranch kicks in. I know that, at least, is a split. I don't know what other splits there might be, but aside from, arriving as Child Link, in Temple of Time, I feel like that's also a split. But anyway, I digress. They solved that by splitting... Okay, I read that. Anyway, there are a few interesting facts about this song from a composition standpoint. I'm sure I'll understand this entirely. For example, while Cross-Examination Allegro is normally faster than Moderato, and Confrontation Presto is faster still, they're played back to back to back in the credits medley, so they all need the same tempo, but Confrontation in particular felt too slow that way at first. I had to change its rhythm quite a bit to keep a similar amount of energy with the slower tempo it needed to have. But what I'd rather talk about more is how our credits music solves a problem that Ocarina of Time credits have. Other than being started at the same time, the visuals and music for Ocarina of Time's credits aren't synchronized at all. On top of that, when played on real N64 hardware, the visuals lag heavily due to so many characters being shown at once. The developers obviously knew this, so the timings are set up to work out correctly with the expected amount of lag. Emulating lag accurately is too slow to do even on modern hardware, so no current emulators do. As a result, when emulating OOT, the end of the music often gets cut off. Nintendo's official emulators, Virtual Console, etc., or I'm assuming this also counts the collector's edition, it to near end, wanted to rearrange. Oh, I see what you're saying. Ha, got it. I was so confused what was happening for a moment there. Anyway, or entire place have either modified the game to retime the credits or entirely replace the credits scene with a video. And none of that would have been necessary had the game synchronized its credits, music, and visuals itself. Kind of similar to how it is that Banjo-Kazooie, more specifically Banjo-Tooie, got severely desynced in its intro when it came to Xbox Live Arcade. So that's what Hero of Law does. I marked about 50 points in this song for it to update a seek.io variable. I'm assuming that's how we're pronouncing that. That's how I'm pronouncing it. Hope I got it right. Which the game can read. The game waits for the variable to reach a certain value before each text or scenery change. Okay, so make the visuals based on the audio the way Portal 2 does rather than the other way around. Every official release of Ocarina of Time except for IQ. I don't even know what IQ is. But yes, I'm glad because the version I have is, ugh, my brain. I'm glad it supports every official version. Oh, okay, the Chinese release. Yeah, no, my copy is pulled off of, dumped off of my, Zelda Collector's Edition disc. Because I don't have the N64 cartridge to dump otherwise. So, yeah. So, yep, that's... I guess technically also I've got a 1.0 because there is a downgrader for Ocarina of Time that I've used. It had to be used, I think, to work with some ROM hack. I forget what it was. It wasn't this. There was something that required Ocarina version 1.0 that I needed, so I needed to downgrade my copy. But anyway, I have slightly different graphics if I remember correctly. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's version 1.02 though. I just know it is, like, if you dump the Collector's Edition disc, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are just straight up N64 ROMs. That's just flat out what they are. So you can just rip them right off and just run them on an emulator. Yeah, N64 emulator. So that was very convenient. This will always stay exactly in sync with the music on all current and future N64-like platforms. Yay. Oh, and I already did. Okay, cool. Alright, so it's almost 11. Yeah, we're going for it. How do I get... Oh, duh. I was about to say, how do I get out of here? Alright. Let's buckle in for one more little spin-off case, an hour of our time. Scene select extras. Hopefully y'all don't have to... Hopefully I'm not taking too much time. Thank ya. I'll be fine. Just gonna get a little bit less sleep. I did the same thing. I couldn't fall asleep till 1 o'clock in the morning on Sunday, so, you know, whatever. Shameless plug, but I recommend Scava's Dove. There's a developer commentary, too? Why'd you have to tell me that? I eat up behind-the-scenes shit like that. Gosh dang it. Well, I probably know what I'm listening to in the car on my way to work tomorrow. Thanks for that. Anyway, let's do the spin-off case. What? What did I say wrong? When you've got an entire development team going, it's like, oh god, I've got a room full of people staring at me awkwardly. What have I done? This case contains spoilers for Link's Awakening. I'm fully familiar with that because of a friend of mine whose house I was at almost 4 years ago playing through the HD version. Also, I already knew the spoilers anyway. Oh, text commentary. Oh. Gotcha. That kind of... So, need full visuals. Well, I am not watching that on my way to work tomorrow. Yeah, better voices. Bro, I can relate. I feel that. I can relate so hard. Anyway. Okay. Yes, spoilers will overwrite your current progress through the main story. Well, I already beat the main story, so that's fine. I'm assuming, was it Extra 2 that got unlocked by the Oracle games? And then Extra 3 unlocked by Link's Awakening? Yes. Okay. Yep. Continue. Yepers. Hopefully I'm not keeping y'all awake too late with this as well. I don't know what time it is where y'all are, but this case works best if Link is a thief in your Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening save file. Shia Kazing! I will only ever think of friggin' Scott Falco's totally legit Link's Awakening speedrun using that audio clip when you steal shit. That's what I think of. Always gotta be that contrarian, huh, Knack? Please insert... yeah, we're cheating. Or nothing is inserted into it. Continue anyway. Default name will be used. Yep, that's fine. No. June 6th, 2:17 a.m. Hyrule Grand Court, courtroom number 7. Is it 2 a.m. because we're dreaming about being in court because Link's Awakening? Spoilers. Are we about to pull a Dual Destinies and just blow this shit up? Oh no, are we having a nightmare about being late? When nothing's actually happening? Wait, you can tell you the casinos. Oh, right, the whole like 50 rupees and 9,900. Yeah, I'm not making it to that, so please do. I suck at poker, and unless it's, I'm decent at poker. Frickin' inventory at the no, Night at the Inventory told me I'm decent at poker. When the camera's on Dragmire. What? Like, in general? Like, if he shows up here, I'd be able to do so? I say if. He's probably going to show up here. Okay. Alright. Does it have to be strictly D-pad? Because y'all in the setup guide said to focus on control. Well, it says it when you open this up to focus on D-pad. I just realized I've been using the joystick this entire time because of my control setup. I don't remember it. Whatever. We'll see what happens. I'll just do both. Phew. No. Golly. Made it in time, I guess. Still no clue why on earth they called me here at this ungodly hour. Oh, this is legit. Okay. You! Okay, well. Oh, up, down, down. Okay, then. Oh, no, right. What text did I even just miss? Yes, me. I don't like being woken up at 2 a.m. either, believe me. I really hope that old fool has a good explanation for this. Old fool? You mean the judge?
Oh, I see you were both already here. Splendid. It's a good thing my judge robes also works as my bed robes. I never had to even change after before leaving my house. I was nice and comfy in my snuggie. I hope this wasn't too much of an inconvenience for you.
That is amazing. I love this. That's great. If I want to undo it, is it just the same thing? Bro showers with his clothes on.
That remains to be seen. What could possibly be...
Okay, yeah, just do the same thing. Okay. Is that you get to post bail? Jeez, or just wait for... Okay, that makes sense. What? So is this secret cutscene of him getting out? Like a secret shortcut scene? The hand in the casino was different? You're talking like his hands? You were playing... oh yeah, you were playing as Grog. Yes. I should have clued into that because I even pointed out Grog in the credits. Okay. Oh, okay, it's just a text box like, oh, he was set free. This is not a serious suggestion, but it's just a joke that appeared in my head. Was just posting bail to Ingo. And the scene from Hunchback of Notre Dame just played in my head of just, I'm free! Dang it! And so I was just like, what if you guys animated that as like just what happened to him in the second part? Again, not a serious suggestion, but just that's funny in my head. And congratulations, now you have enough to pay bail. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That's great, though. That remains to be seen. What could possibly be so important about this burglary case as to warrant this kind of urgency?
Case? We're doing a trial?
You mean you haven't been told, defense? Oh dear, my apologies. I suppose I did order the soldiers not to tell anyone about what happened. They must have interpreted that a bit too literally. But that's fine. Secrecy is paramount here.
Okay, I cannot take... Nope. I cannot take this seriously. Oh, okay, I don't have to hit start. It's just as soon as I hit A. Okay.
Yes, having an entire entourage of Hylian soldiers arriving at the Gerudo's fortress in the middle of the night was the pinnacle of stealth. No one knows! It's a secret to everybody!
Haha, I get that reference.
Wait a moment. I can't just defend someone off the cuff like this. That'd be incredibly unfair to the defendant.
Oh? Doubting your skills?
As much as I'd like to agree with you, defense, we have no choice in the matter. This trial must happen this very moment, before the windfish wakes up and this person disappears forever.
Well, get on with it, old man. What is this about?
Right, yes, of course. Let me start from the beginning. I'm sleepy, after my nap. A few hours ago, I was finishing my daily ablutions when a great light appeared within my chambers. It was like nothing I'd ever seen before. Hold on, I feel like I've fallen off course. I'm old! Okay, maybe not that far off course. It was nothing I'd ever seen before. The night literally became day before my very eyes. And that wasn't all. People started to come out of the light. I was shaken with fear. One of those people claimed to be the goddess herself, Hylia.
Kill her. Fuck her. Hate her. Hate what she did to Zelda in Skyward Sword.
What?
I know! Believe me, I was as flabbergasted as you are. The goddess proceeded to explain that, in another world, one of her chosen heroes had been severely punished for committing some terrible deed. She had said that someone else should determine whether this punishment was just or not, to ensure her own biases would not affect the outcome. Our own world was chosen as the best candidate to make this judgment.
Oh, what's her name? Marin? Are we gonna defend Marin from Link's Awakening? Okay. This is a joke, right? There's no way that any of that is true. This is insane. You live in a world of magic. The hell do you mean this is insane?
Yes, it seems the judge has completely lost his marbles. Clearly, his age has finally caught up to him. I will be filing appropriate notices as soon as I can. At the very least, we can both get back to sleep quickly.
Agreed. That is true.
Ho ho! I believe I know of just the way to convince you two. Soldiers, please call in the defendant.
The defendant? What the? Nani?
Please, is this one mute? Is this one mute? Did you guys make this one mute?
Defense!
Oh, defense!
What's happened?
We don't have time to watch you pass out. Pull yourself together! You are Elastigirl!
Okay, sorry. Oh, right. That's what's happening now.
Well, defense, are you convinced now?
I guess I can't deny it, can I? That's definitely me. Younger, wilder perhaps, but sure enough. I guess so.
Excellent. In that case, let us formally begin. This court is now in session for the trial of the thief of Koholint Island.
Your Honor, you can't just declare him the thief from the get-go.
No, of course not. I have his name written down right here. It seems I am just unable to say it.
Fascinating. A curse of sorts? I assumed...
Wait, hold on. So I've never played Link's Awakening, but I'm pretty sure doesn't a shopkeeper make you labeled as thief? So people call you thief? Is that what you guys did here? Make it so that the judge is also cursed to call him thief? That's amazing. I love that. What little I know about Link's Awakening is actually really... that's great. Assuming I'm correct anyway. Bingo, yeah. That's great.
I assume this is the punishment where decide is justice or not.
I can't do the same Link voice for both of them. What voice should I do for this? This is an Ace Attorney game, and I have not gotten to use my Gumshoe voice for this entire thing. Sorry, Thief, you're getting Gumshoe.
Just, how could this be just? To be forever called a thief by everyone, even I can't say my own name anymore.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it seems right to me.
And I'm sorry to you guys are getting stuck listening to my Gumshoe voice. Apparently a lot of people like my Gumshoe voice though, so I don't fucking know.
After all, everyone is just speaking the truth, are they not?
I'm also pretty sure my Ganondorf is just my Manfred von Karma voice. I don't know, that's over 5 years old at this point. The defense demands the prosecution abstain from claiming unproven statements. I firmly believe my client innocent, of course.
Oh, well, about that. I might have actually done it. Sorry, pal. I don't want to lose a Gumshoe voice. I haven't gotten to do this voice in so long.
Oh.
Yes, Her Greatness did specify the defendant's guilt was non-negotiable. We are only here to determine whether the punishment he faced for it was reasonable. Now then, prosecution, please give your opening statement.
What? I don't know anything about this case, old man. You only just called us in here, remember? You're the one with all the details, so go on, get to it.
Well, I suppose Actually, why don't we just let the victim describe what happened? He should have the most accurate knowledge of the event.
This must be some kind of nightmare. Ha! Every good lawyer knows you should never defend yourself. Does this count? Yeah? Okay. Well done.
Alright, who are you then?
God, another new voice? What the hell? How good is my Scottish? I don't use it much, honestly. It's not very good. It constantly turns into Irish, honestly. But I suppose I could do my Irish. I mean, that's close enough, right? That's horribly offensive. I know that's not the case, but... I mean, my Irish is pretty decent. I suppose I could do so. Oh, yes, myself. I own a tool shop back on the Koholint, I do. I should make it deeper. Oh my god, you guys use the frickin'... It's the Carpenter. It's the frickin' Carpenter. That's great. I mean, yeah, it makes... I mean, body-wise, yeah, that makes sense. I should make the voice deeper, though, I feel. The greatest shop in town, it is, I tells ye.
It's the only shop in town.
Whoa, 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 not so close. No touching. You don't know what could happen. The world could implode.
I don't think the gods will allow this whole thing if that were a real possibility.
Swaff is the only shop. There's no better, in this world or the next. Never seen anyone complaining.
Yes, whatever. Now tell us what happened. How'd you let yourself get swindled so easily?
Aye, I'll say it all. Just you watch me.
The Great Heist.
'Twas just a normal day. Oh, 'twas. 'Twas just a normal day. I was tending to me cash register. Then suddenly this kid burst in. Green brother, I tells ye. He grabs the nearest thing and runs behind meself. So I turn around. But he ain't there anymore. So I turn back to the entrance.
Ay caramba, he's gone. Nowhere to be seen, I tells ye. I can't afford me wares going for free, you know. They're already cheap as possible. Why, I oughta. Well, I suppose he did already pay the ultimate price. This might be one of the most inconsistent voices I've ever done.
Why, what a descriptive testimony. I feel as if I were there.
Hold on, there's just one thing I'm confused about. Who was it that set this, curse or whatever it is on my client? 'Twas me, of course. What kind of shopkeep would I be without some magic? Some of that magic.
I know how he looks, but the guy can literally shoot with deadly energy beams. I would not underestimate him.
Right, of course.
Without further ado, please proceed with the cross-examination defense.
All right. So I don't know if it's because of how I moved my screen in order to get it to like fully fill out my 1920 by 1080. But on normal settings, like normal screen placement with widescreen, does that little like spot behind, that little empty space behind Link's head show up for anyone else? Just a curiosity. Or if it's just because of how I have my screen placement set up. Because I don't know if y'all have noticed, but my mouse doesn't show up because of this thing, gosh dang it. Basically at the far left one is that's doing the like cross-examination. Behind Link's head is blue spot. Again, very probable that it's just because of how I got this set up in order to make it fully fit with no black bars on any side, but yeah, I know. It was just a normal day. I was tending to me cash register. Do you get many customers at your store on regular days like this, Witness? Nay, can't say I do. I did notice, haven't seen anyone else have that problem before though. Yeah, okay, it's probably just because it took me a while to like maneuver around the screen placement to get it like with no black bars on any side. So might also be slightly stretched in places. Yeah, so to be fair, most people play this in 4.3, which is also very fair, yeah. It's a small town, you know. Besides, I think lately the people have been spending their time at the blessed trendy game. Oh, that four-eyed scoundrel running such an eyesore. Trendy game?
It's a coin game that's also in town. 10 rupees per game. It's pretty easy to win.
Huh, there's something wrong if people prefer to literally gamble on a crane game than buy from this guy.
Please continue, Witness.
Then suddenly this kid bursts in. A green blur, I tells you.
A blur? Are you sure this was definitely my client? Are you sure he wasn't blue?
I swear on me mum. Couldn't be anyone else. It's a small town, you know. I know everyone there. No one else wears weird green dresses. Hey, this is my finest tunic. I fail to see how this matters in any case. Have you forgotten that your doppelganger's guilt has already been established, defense?
Forgotten? No, but I wish I could.
He grabs the nearest thing and runs behind him myself.
What is that? What is it that was stolen anyway? If you plug LEDs into a transfer pack and you have red or blue to equip, that's reflected in his mind. Ah, sick! Dang. Would they also, and the dialogue changes to say, ah, damn. Shit, if I had this game, because I don't remember if I have a transfer pack or not. Regardless, if I had the game, I would have it dumped and I could use the damn ROM. Because I could easily dump it with my Retro Blaster. If I had that, then yeah, I could have had him say blue blur. Dang it. Oh well. What is it that was stolen anyway? It's a shield, right?
Why does that matter?
Some might say this mod supports too many accessories.
Well, some would say it doesn't support enough.
Like neck, because they have to be a contrarian and will likely say that.
Some parts of the oh, it supports the mic and mouse too. Wait, the microphone? Somehow also changed depending on what you've done in game. Oh, okay, neat. If you've stolen multiple items or whether or not the shopkeeper has killed you. He remembers. He does kind of look like Sans. Anyway, stupid ass joke.
He stole something and that's that. No need for it to be getting into the nitty-gritty.
As it happens, Defense, the goddess herself forbade us from talking about this. She called it a, technical limitation, whatever that means.
Oh, because because you guys couldn't determine what was stolen depending. I'm assuming this is one of the things that changes depending on what happens, because it can't determine. Yep. I like it. Sometimes good comedy emerges from limitations, so I find it funny, so I appreciate it. What? But that's the most important question here. If it was something cheap, surely we can agree this punishment is too severe.
It is what it is. I must ask you to drop this line of questioning.
This is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous.
Oh, you don't look so glum, chum.
Here you go. This is a flyer. Oh, I meant to check. Okay, just that for now. Here you go. This is a flyer with all me wares. All my wares. That's feels weird in this accent. This is a flyer with all my wares. That should give you an idea what it might have been. Well, it's something at least.
The court accepts this flyer into evidence.
Wares list added to the court record.
Now then, witness, please continue after we look over this thing. List of wares.
Town tool shop, can't read that below it. Item rupees, a bow for 980, shovel for 200, a sheet. These are the actual prices? These are the actual prices from the game. I mean, yeah, I guess, duh. Progression-wise, it would make sense as something as heavily as important as the bow would be 980, while the shield would be 20. I have to think in game design logic, not in, you know, reasonable real-world logic. Where it is, you know, 20 for a shield, but almost 1,000 for a friggin' bow would be insane. Not required fellow idea? Okay, I mean, that makes sense. We know the fishing rod's important, though. I've seen that shit. Everyone has to go fishing. You can just buy health? Wait, hold on. Oh, 3 whole heart, like full heal from the start kind of thing. Got it. For some reason, I thought of that. I saw that as heart times 3 and thought 3/4 hearts, and I'm like, why would you only buy 3/4 of a heart? That doesn't make sense. But no, 3 full hearts makes significantly more.
Now then, witness, please continue. Also, I did pay attention to the audio that time, the thinking version.
So I turn around.
Patrons can just freely go behind the counter like that?
Nay, of course not. I don't have a counter.
What?
Customers have to hold their items while I ring them up.
But wouldn't the register have to be on a counter or something similar?
Well, yeah, I suppose. But it's only big enough for me register, not for any products too. That's what I meant.
I see.
You got a problem? Who are ye to criticize me interior decor? Best to have as little extra fluff as possible. Especially when you're running on something as simple as a Game Boy. Keeps the customer eyes on the wares, you see.
Well, I can't deny there is some logic to that. Tad asinine, but still logic.
But he ain't there anymore.
This one is actually starting to affect my throat. Because I'm getting raspy. How dare! Rose forgot about me! I just got notified by Rose in Discord saying, somehow I completely forgot about your stream.
Aye, breaking the voice now, yar.
Oi, actually, that reminds me. I noticed that the wall behind me was starting to get moldy. This stray thought distracted me for just a split second, you see. Is this all a joke? Some kind of skit? So I turned back to the entrance. Let me guess, he wasn't there either? He wasn't there either. As I live, the slimy rope. Haha! Because ropes are snakes in the Zelda universe. I appreciate that, nice. You gotta know your Zelda for that one. Ay caramba, he's gone. Nowhere to be seen, I tells ya. Your establishment doesn't exactly have the tightest security, does it? Did they ever bring rope into... lamp oil, rope, bombs? Did they ever bring that into a 3D Zelda at any point? Like, even like the 3DS Zeldas, maybe? I don't know. I don't touch handheld Zeldas much. So I don't know if they ever brought ropes in. West Coast Gamer, welcome to the stream. Sounds like how my voice feels when I'm voicing when I play them with my mother. So I'm gonna help. Is, thank you. Ropes are in Echoes of Wisdom and A Link Between Worlds. Okay. 2 games I own and have not touched yet. One was gifted to me, and actually... I might not own Echoes of Wisdom yet, actually. That, or it might be like Donkey Kong Country HD, and my pre-order might still be sitting at GameStop. Whoopsie. Because yes, I still have a pre-order waiting for me of Donkey Kong Country Returns HD at GameStop. I'll go back there eventually. Your establishment doesn't exactly have the tightest security, does it? Bah! Never needed any. Everyone in town trusts everyone else. Everyone was shocked when I told them. I tells ya, shocked! They weren't shocked in like surprised. I mean in the sense of I just start zapping everybody in spite. Just magic, just boom, boom, everyone's shocked. I can't afford me wares going for free, you know. They're already cheap as possible. Why, you've got a bow on there for 1,000. I do have to ask, why did you need to steal from this store exactly? Whoa, hold up. Got a weird twitching happening in my neck. Just started throwing me off. Well, you see, I really need one of the things in there. Yes, that's what paying is for. I was shipwrecked. Oh, no, what the hell? I was shipwrecked. I wasn't exactly swimming in the whoopies.
Defense, do you have an actual question for the witness?
Then
let us move on. Continue, shopkeeper.
Well, I suppose he did already pay the ultimate price. I don't know if it was intentional, but I like how unnerving guys made him doing this. Just like going limp in the arms and a slight head tilt with that face. I don't know if it was intended to be creepy as hell, but it's effective. What does that mean?
Oh, that's right. This guy really killed me when I went back into the store.
What?
You know, if you're going to make up a lie, at least make it believable. It's not a lie, it's true.
How are you here then?
I don't know. It got undone somehow. I got better. One moment I'm getting fried, and then poof.
Poof. Okay.
I'm back at the doorstep, and that guy is just smiling at me creepily. Surely death is enough of a punishment for theft.
This all sounds very hard to believe, defendant.
Well, what did the witness mean by the ultimate price then? Okay, hold on, trying to do that ho-ho is throwing me off.
Oh, I just meant the course I sat on.
Nope, it's trying to turn into gumshoe. Hold on, I'm mixing voices here. Dang it.
Oh, I just meant the curse I set on him, didn't I?
Yes, that was it.
Perfectly sensible.
Okay,
I'm starting to get goosebumps. But surely that is all there is to it? Well, that's quite the testimony.
Well, if you say so. You're the lawyer here, whatever that means.
Wait, are you saying there are no lawyers in your world at all?
I don't think there are.
How weird. I can't imagine how that would even work. Anyway, best to stay on track. I don't have much to work with here, so I should keep pressing for more details. Oh, okay, was my joke earlier actually legit? Alright, well I know what I'm bolting to first. Alright, cheap as hell. Bullshit! Cheap, you say? That's not quite true now, is it?
Whatever do you mean, defense?
Your Honor, if you look at the flyer the witness has so graciously provided us with, do any of the items in there seem like a bargain to you?
Well, let's see. Goodness gracious! 980 rupees for a single bow? Why, that's more than I'm getting paid in...
No, wait, just a wound.
Nope, it keeps trying to come out gumshoe now. British English detected. Activating neuron vaporizer.
No, wait, just a bloomin' second. Well, the villagers be happy with me shop. No one's ever complained, you know.
Is that so, witness? Tell me, how many customers do you get each day?
That's not important. It's all because of that blasted trendy game.
That landed right on his chin. Whoops.
Not me fault folks prefer to play with that stupid crane.
I agree that the prices are a bit inflated. So what?
What do you mean, so what? My other self needed to survive somehow, and the prices were entirely unreasonable.
I was shipwrecked. It would have taken me months to get that kind of money.
Yes. Given a survival scenario, I suppose this explains the defendant's motive at the very least.
Indeed, he didn't just steal out of malice or with profit in mind. It was a life or death situation.
Life or death, you say?
Tell me, which one of the items listed in that flyer is necessary for survival precisely? Well, for instance...
Exactly.
Maybe the recovery hearts? 10 rupees is way too much for those.
Oh, I agree. That's a terrible deal, given that you can get them just by cutting some grass.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes, everything the store carried that one might need for survival could have been easily obtained elsewhere. The defendant had no pressing need to steal anything.
I want to say I, again, love I already enjoyed the writing of the previous case. This I'm also liking just because calling out the world itself. Like, kudos. Really digging this. I love the writing. Love everything about it, honestly. Is there... If I... There's a part of my brain that was just now like, is there anything you don't like about it? Is there anything I don't like about it so far? Textures. HD textures. Whoa, clarify. Holy shit, don't just throw the word textures out there with no context. I like HD textures on everything. So still seeing these, like, some of the low-res textures, just, that's like it. If you guys made an HD texture pack for this, mwah, there'd be no flaws. Oh, also getting the initial screen set up, but that's just my own personal setup, so not any criticism towards you guys or anything, so that doesn't matter. Anyway,
the defendant had no pressing need to steal anything.
The prosecution makes a valid point. There's no food or water listed among the wares after all.
I wasn't just trying to survive. I was trying to leave the island.
Leave the island?
Bah! And how would you do that using this set of items, pray tell? Were you planning to paddle off the island with a shovel?
No, not directly like that. The island can't be escaped by normal means. I need them to wake the windfish.
Where'd our shopkeeper go? What?
The heck?
What the heck is a windfish?
I'm not sure.
Right. So you knew it needed to be awakened because
Because an owl told me.
okay, y'all can't be like that in this world. Y'all have an owl that talks to you constantly and does not shut up. Are you trying not to make sense at this point? Oh. Oh god, I have to do Kapora Gabora's voice? You know what? My judge voice then.
Perhaps I can.
Nope.
Perhaps I can shed some light on this particular matter.
Oh, this is not Kapora Gabora. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Raru's still alive. Yeah, exactly.
By Jove, is that a talking owl?
Oh, it felt like I was needed, and so I came.
That's not...
Most unorthodox. Okay, hoot hoot hoot. You'd be wise not to scoff at what your counterpart is telling you.
Oh my god, it's my judge versus my judge. It's my judge versus glorified thief's judge. Holy shit, let's go. So you mean...
Hoo hoo hoo! Yes, of course. Everything the brave young lad has said is true. He is on a special quest, and Koholint's no regular island at all. If you'll allow me, I can explain everything. Hoot hoot!
Oh, thank the goddesses. Finally, someone will actually explain something.
What utter nonsense! I object to the presence of this animal in my courtroom.
Link from really is just a glorified thief in this case. Ha! Ha! Nice. You know what? I'm sharing that. Hold up. I'm sharing that with her. Anyway. Anyway. Also, I'm going to assume this is intentionally a reference to the fucking parrot and or orca. Don't forget the L6. Okay.
What are nonsense? I object to the presence of this animal in my courtroom. No way am I going to listen to testimony from an owl.
Oh, so you've accepted everything else happening here, but not this? The defense demands the right to cross-examine the bird. Wait, hold on. Is that a line straight up taken from the first Ace Attorney? Did you guys just copy and paste that text line? I'm pretty sure that's just straight up quote. Is that just a straight up quote? I feel like this is just a straight up quote. The defense demands the right to cross-examine the bird. You know what? I'm just screenshotting that whole thing and sharing it. It's not, but it looks like it could be. Like, I'm just screenshotting, I'm just sharing that with them entirely. I'll let them see the comparison as well. Not intentionally, but yeah. It's probably a paraphrase, like a bit of a paraphrase, but I'm fairly certain there's a line almost exactly like that because of Polly in the first game. Anyway.
Out of all the boneheaded, stupid...
Now I want to go back and check that scene to see if Von Karma also said something similar.
Order! Order! Allow me to share my opinion on this matter. Given the situation at hand, I see nothing wrong with allowing a bird to testify, unusual as it may be. Mr. Owl, can you please tell us how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? Please tell us all we need to know about the nature of Koholint Island.
Alright, oh, my judge voice, yes, hoot. Koholint's very existence, its very essence, it is tied to the windfish's slumber. As long as the windfish sleeps, the island cannot be escaped, like a terrible nightmare. The young swordbearer must thus search for the 8 instruments of the sirens and play the ballad that will wake the Great One. I'll have you know it makes for quite the fun map in Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. Hoot. With the instruments all united, the windfish's slumber shall come to an end, and so shall Koholint.
Wait. Does Link's Awakening Link know that at any point in the game prior to the ending? Did you just spoil his own game for him? That didn't explain anything either.
Ha! Just like I said, listening to this bird was a waste of time. Perhaps... Hoot. Perhaps that was not as clear as I'd hoped. Do forgive me. Overmystifying is a bit of an occupational hazard for our kind.
What occupation? Professional owl?
Please, if you have questions, I will happily answer. Hoot hoo!
Well, the witness seems to be all but begging to be cross-examined. Defense, please go right ahead.
Koholint's very existence, his very essence. It is tied to the windfish's slumber.
Well... Let's start with the Dodongo in the room. What the heck is a windfish?
Dodongo? No, young counselor, you must be confused, Hoot. The windfish, the Leviathan, is a huge whale.
I'm sure if I was given enough time and was a little less tired, I could find a way to work that whale into orca joke to tie it more into Ace Attorney. I'm sure I could, but if I were less tired. But anyway,
as far as Koholint is concerned, it has always been, and as long as Koholint is, it will always be.
Right, a deity whale. I'd bring up the fact that whales are not fish, but at this point, I don't think it really matters.
As long as the windfish sleeps, the island cannot be escaped, like a terrible nightmare.
What would happen if you did try? Why can't you just build a raft and try to sail away?
Hoot! Truthfully, I do not know. Perhaps, no matter how long you sailed, the island would just never fade from view. The sea would never end, like an infinite staircase.
That's fun. That's funnier now. No. If you guys hadn't mentioned earlier, I've just been like, haha, funny, clever. But knowing y'all are part of the primarily part of the Super Mario 64 ROM hacking community, cheeky bastards. Just had to sprinkle your little Mario 64 in there, didn't you? Okay. Hey, I said you guys were more of just the Mario modding community anyway, not specifically Mario 64. Yeah.
Until you turned around and found yourself back where you started in no time. Or, perhaps, you would just die. I don't know, flip that coin.
Yikes, that's a possibility? I admit I thought about trying that a few times.
Hoot, there's but one way to escape. The young sword-bearer must thus search for the 8 instruments of the sirens and play the ballad that will wake the Great One.
This is weird because I've never used this voice on a character that sounds intellectual. This is my judge voice I'm using, not Glorified Thieves. And so, the judge isn't the brightest bulb, so usually using this voice just as I'm not having to be that articulate. Well, how does one obtain these elusive instruments exactly?
There's no simple task, to be sure. The instruments of the sirens sleep deep within temples scattered across the land, fraught with monsters, traps, and other dangers. At the end of each, a formidable foul foe, guarding a peace.
Are you a foul foe?
You get it, you see what I did there?
Anyway.
Yes, Hoot. To obtain all the instruments of yours to slay all those who corrupt the island from within.
Slaying foes? This sounds like some kind of mass murder spree.
It appears... Yes, it appears that our worlds may differ from each other more significantly than I thought. I cannot feel him here. How strange. What in Din's name are you babbling about now, you feathered menace?
Hoot, in our land, since the very beginning of time, an evil influence has permeated all. The king of evil, the demon Lord Ganon. From the very dirt of the earth, to even the first thoughts of an infant. If you dig deep enough, if you look closely enough, you will find his malice and hatred.
The king of evil, Ganon?
So he noticed too. Could it just be a coincidence? Alright, so I like this. This is a great way of just saying, yeah, this is not Ocarina of Time. This is not Ocarina of Time, Hyrule. This is a world in which magic don't exist, yo. I mean, maybe, for all I know, you guys could be planning the magic for the part 2. I don't know. I'm not gonna claim to know what goes on in your heads. Knack hasn't made one word of sense since they showed up, so I'm not gonna claim to know what goes on in y'all's heads. Jeez, I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. Anyway.
Naturally, when I speak of vanquishing foes, I speak of his creations. Deeply rooted in the most primordial evil, these foul beasts' only goals are for their own survival and for the misery of others. Hoot! No being that has been touched by Hylia's grace would object to their destruction. It is as innate— oh, well, we do have goddesses here, though. Logic. It is as innate as our nature in our nature as being. And yet, here's a world without him. Is your world lucky to have been spared, or has ours been particularly unlucky? That I do not know. Perhaps this is even the very reason Her Grace has chosen this world to send us to.
Do you have any idea what this is about?
I think I do, actually.
Really?
I don't think it really matters for what we're talking about, though.
Right. Can we get back to the matter at hand, then?
Why, Hoot, of course. I was just musing aloud. Hoot, with the instruments all united, the Windfish's slumber shall come to an end, and so shall Koholint.
Right, and I don't suppose making noise any other way would suffice? You know, just screaming into its ear or something?
Of course not, my dear counselor. The Windfish's sleep is not natural. A magical slumber like that can only be broken via magical means.
Right, but what did you mean by that last part? Will something happen to Koholint when the fish wakes? When the Windfish wakes?
Koholint Island is a magical place born of the Windfish's slumber. Once the Leviathan awakens, the magic keeping Koholint in place will dissipate.
You mean...
Hoot, of course! When the Windfish wakes, Koholint will disappear, and there your sight shall remain.
What? Did you know about this?
Well, truth be told, I suspected. Ah, clever lad, Hoot! Hoo.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Hoot! Yes. Surely you have noticed. The only shop in town selling nothing but tools and equipment, shopkeepers with magical powers, villages of talking animals? Koholint as a whole is unnatural. It is a place made of dreams and nightmares.
Villages of talking animals? I must have missed that part. But what about the inhabitants then? Where will they go when the island disappears?
Where indeed?
After all we've heard here, I think one thing has been made clear. My client has truly found himself in a life or death situation. This testimony fully corroborates that. On top of that, to escape the island, he had to go on a life-threatening quest. In order to survive this ordeal, he needed to be as well equipped as possible, and the only way to get the needed equipment was from the store, which was charging exorbitant prices. These are all clear mitigating factors. And with that in mind, the defense asserts his punishment is far too severe.
Indeed. This does paint the defendant in a more positive light. It appears the theft might have been necessary given the situation.
Yes, that was easier than I thought. And it's still early enough to go back to sleep.
That always used to annoy me, I will, but it's really come to my rescue this time, hasn't it?
Hoot, I'm only here to help, lad.
I feel there's no need to further prolong this trial. While this court does not condone the defendant's act in and of itself, I do now believe that he has been punished too harshly for it. And so this court finds the defendant...
Old man, surely you owe me to tell me that you've woken me in the dead of night. Just to make a farce out of this trial.
Farce? But Mr. Dragbile, the defense has just presented a rather compelling argument.
Compelling? Don't make me laugh. Yes, he had a reason to do what he did. All criminals have reasons. That's no justification.
It wasn't just for any reason. Survival was at stake here.
Was it, though?
Huh?
You, Birdbrain.
Hoot who?
What? Oh, who? Yes, what is it then? You've said that the defendant was to go visit a bunch of dusty old temples in search of the instruments. Tell me, were those instruments the only things in there? Hoot? No, I suppose they were not, Hoot. With structures as old as those, you're bound to find things left by previous inhabitants. Why, Hoot, yes, I'm sure there would be lots of treasure left in there, too.
Oh no.
Treasure, money, all of that was within the brat's grasp. He could have easily gotten the funds to properly purchase the item he stole with only a little legwork.
Wait a moment, it wouldn't be that easy. Those places were full of monsters and traps. Without any equipment, it would be too dangerous to go alone.
Oh, how quickly you've forgotten, Defense. Try to recall this flying menace's words from just a few moments ago. The young swordbearer must thus search for the 8 instruments of the sirens and play the ballad that will wake the Great One.
Ah,
Our little kleptomaniac had a perfectly good sword with him. He wasn't barehanded at all. No, all he was looking for was some kind of easy shortcut out of his predicament. Or maybe the little snake just wanted to keep all the treasure for himself.
and this makes sense. Here we say snake, but the ones from Koholint say rope. I see you. I see you. I see you with that consistency. Because I was about to call out the inconsistency. I'm like, wait a moment. No, that is consistent. Hold up. Did I see a thing just now? No notification anywhere. Weird. Anyway.
Or maybe Little Snake just wanted to keep all the treasure for himself.
How dare you? I'm not some greedy treasure hoarder.
Humph. Either way, the defendant might have had a reason for his theft. But I'd say that reason was likely nothing but selfishness.
Who? Oh, what is Wart doing here? Wart, hi! I think that's actually a consistency bore from complete accidentalness, but I could be wrong. Is that we were concerned about players being unfamiliar with ropes. The other line was just flavor text, but here it's kind of important that a player can understand what Jogmar is saying. Fair. Oh, sweet! I got 10% chance. Yay, I got a rare event with Wart. Let's go. I still want Nintendo to make a game that gives more character to Wart. He's obviously a dream creature since he appeared in both Mario 2 and Link's Awakening, which are both dream worlds. There's something you can do with that. Joke is that he's Mamu, who is just Wart. Mamu? Wait, is the character in Link's Awakening not called Wart? I thought it was Wart. I've always thought it's actually Wart in Link's Awakening. Are you telling me it's not? They have the same name in Japanese. Oh, okay. But he's not Wart. Oh, okay. God, I've been going around with a lie in my head for the past, I have no idea how long. I just always thought it was Wart in both games. So, interesting. Wait, that seems confusing, because you've got, if his name's Mamu there, doesn't... No, was it Spear Tracks has... No, Link Between Worlds. Link Between Worlds has Queen Mamu Mamu or something like that? No, that's Queen Mai Mai. My knowledge of that comes mostly from frickin' Hyrule Warriors, so... Anyway.
Hoot hoot! He wanted to keep the treasure?
Quick search shows that it's Mamu in Japanese, English, but Wart in French and German. Okay. Localizations are weird. Because I can't even speak to that French and German. What did they do with, was it still Wart in Super Mario Bros. 2? I don't know. I just realized my friggin' XSplit's being blocked. Okay.
Now, Barrister, that's not even remotely possible. All of the treasure, as part of Koholint, would naturally disappear with it. Bah, that doesn't mean anything. The twerp might not have known that. Oh, come on, just admit you're wrong.
Now this is quite the pickle indeed. The prosecution has brought up some good points, but so has the defense. Furthermore, we seem to be out of testimony to discuss at this point. This will be a hard decision to make.
Actually, that reminds me. There was something you kept bringing up in your testimony, Mr. Witness.
Hoot, yes, what is it?
You often mention that Koholint is like a dream or a nightmare. How literal is that?
What are you going on about now? Of course it's not actually... Oh no, it very much is. What? Hoot, I thought that point was clear. My apologies. Koholint only exists within a dream. We are in a dream right now too, in fact.
Oh my, this whole trial isn't real?
I should have known. This whole thing was just way too fantastical. Well then, now that we've made that clear, I'm just gonna go and wake up if you don't mind.
Why, that might be the wisest thing you've proposed so far, Defense. But of course, it's not going to be you waking up. I'm the only real person here. I haven't the slightest idea how my mind conjured up this nonsense. Shouldn't have had that noble pursuit before bed. Ha!
Which we know is alcohol. If you played through the full, main game you guys did. Is that based... Oh, wait, hold on. Is that based on, lore... I seem to remember something. Is that from Breath of the Wild? Noble Pursuit. That suddenly is clicking in my head. That's referenced in a Zelda game, isn't it? I was about to be like, did you guys come up with that? But no, that's actually from something. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, because the Gerudo Village, you can go there and... Oh, the poor Gerudo who got, dumped because she's too tall, so she was drinking her worries away. The one I wanted to console, yeah, she was drinking the Noble Pursuit. Yep, okay. Yep, okay. I still need to eventually go and continue Tears of the Kingdom. I only played 2 hours of it. Open world games, though, man, they drain me so fast. Anyway.
Ho ho, I suppose it wouldn't be the first time I've dreamt of the courtroom. It's never been quite this vivid, but I think this old man still has quite the active imagination.
Meanwhile, my imagination's been a bit overactive right now, I guess, and I haven't even had any noble pursuits.
Please wait.
Huh?
You can't just wake up. What about me?
What about you? You're clearly just an invention of my mind, brat. But hey, you want a resolution? No problem. Judge, declare a guilty verdict right now.
Prosecutor Dragmire, I refuse to hand down a faulty verdict even in my dreams. No, this won't do. I will just have to wake up now. Here goes. Oh dear. Oh, I'm so sorry. Strange. I don't seem to be able to.
That was a low-hanging joke. Whatever.
Hoot, if I may interject, I have said that this is a dream, yes, but why would that mean that nothing here is real? Oh, be quiet, you pile of feathers. I banish you from my dream. Be gone.
I like this version of Ganondorf.
What? What is this? Am I stuck in this nightmare?
Well,
Whoops. Naturally, only one person here can actually control the dream. Everyone else is just along for the ride, so to speak.
Are you saying everyone here is actually real, just sharing the same dream?
Why, Hoot, of course. Her Grace chose one person to be the host and then thrust the others into it. Preposterous. If this is all in that green brat's dream, why does he just remove his curse on his own? Preposterous? Not at all, my angry Gerudo friend. I never said he's the one in charge. He came from the dream world of Koholint, after all. Well, how did we wind up in someone else's dream then, you blasted buzzard? Hoot, having battled with Ganon before, he is of particular interest to the Demon Lord. The evil one saw an opportunity and forcefully shoved him into the dream of the Windfish, a dreamscape he has been steadily perverting with his evil for many years. He infested it with his own creations, twisted it into a dangerous place, and imprisoned its creator within. As a result, that is why our green-clad friend cannot wake up normally. But this world is free of Ganon. Whoever the host of this dream is could indeed just wake. Although I cannot imagine the goddess Hylia would be very thrilled with that conclusion, having made all of that effort to bring her chosen hero here.
How you know all this?
Hoot, why isn't it obvious? I myself am part of the Windfish's spirit. I cannot just stand idly by when Hylia's own champion was dealt such a bad hand. And so I've tried to lead you to the 8 instruments, and I reached out to Hylia for help with this predicament.
I can barely believe it. Well, who is it then? Who's the one controlling this dream?
Hoot. That I do not know. That is something you'll have to find out for yourself. Whoever it is will have the final word in this trial.
It's Wart! So that's it then. It all hinges on this point. Who is this dream's Windfish? I must consider all the facts. Who is the one that Her Grace Hylia chose to control this dream? I mean, the judge, I assume. The judge. I could go for the flavor text, but it's late. I hope y'all understand. Maybe it's the judge? If the goddess was looking for a verdict, the judge would be a good candidate to give it. But wait, the judge was able to wake up. Oh, I mean, yeah, true. But he's the one that she came to first. Who's the one that Her Grace Hylia chose to control this dream? Could be one of these people? Okay, then we're going with neither of them. Alright. Well, Dragmire and the judge have already conclusively proven they're not the host of this stream. Who does that leave? Maybe one of them? That wouldn't make sense. Can't be either the owl or the shopkeeper. They'd each have ended the trial in their favor by now if they were in control. And I already know that Thief isn't the one in control, so who does that leave? I'm in control. Gee, I fucking wonder. Decisions. Let's go the Freddy Fazbear route. It's me. This is very nice use of the goddesses, by the way. I like it. I dig it.
I am this dream's Windfish.
That's it. There's no doubt about it. Feels weird having that cut short.
Well, what are you looking so smug about?
Isn't it obvious? I just realized who must be the one controlling this dream.
No, it can't be.
I see you've realized it now, too.
Oh my, you mean you're the one?
Well, let's give it a try, shall we?
What are you?
Hello, everyone! Ah, yeah, now the stream's getting good. I was right about the name. See, here's what I thought you guys were going to do, too. I thought you were going to bring in Marin using Malon's model. But, yeah. That's what I thought the defendant was going to be. That's why I was like, oh, just have it be Malon again via Marin. But no, this doesn't make sense.
Malon?
Defense! What did you do, Prosecutor Dragmire?
Nothing bad, of course. I just ejected him out of here. He's probably waking rather abruptly right about now. I decided it'd be nice to have someone more pleasant to deal with on the opposing side. The prosecution has nothing more to add. The defendant's totally innocent.
I won't stand for this. You can't just give yourself an easier opponent.
That's a shame.
Wait, who will give the verdict now?
I know of one good candidate, the owl.
Huh?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Will the defendant please step up to the stand?
Is this really okay? I thought the guys wanted a fair trial.
Actually, she requested no such thing.
What?
The way the judge put it, the only stipulation was that someone else decide your fate.
She decided that someone else should determine whether this punishment was just or not, to ensure her own biases would not affect the outcome.
I like you guys took the Ace Attorney Kangaroo Court and put it in a positive direction. At no point does she specify how the decision should be made or how many people should be making it.
That still feels like cheating.
Well, there's one easy way to find out if it's allowed or not. This court finds the defendant.
Wait, I'm not having this.
Nope, I'm... Okay, whoa, wait, hold on, wait.
My product was still stolen, you know. What kind of justice is...
Don't interrupt me. Now then, once again, we're having lots of fun bombing our Dodongos, aren't we? This court finds the defendant not guilty. Oh, actually, I just realized I figured out what you guys did for... Oh my god, this is so hilariously ridiculous. What were the fireworks just now? Like, I recognize the sparkles from the sages to be the confetti, but those few sparkles from the safe... Oh my god. Yeah, sure, why not? Was not used initially. This case, let's see, it cannot be removed. That's cool. I like that. Nice function you guys built in there. But what, seriously, what did you guys use for the fireworks? So I saw the flash of the firework, but what effect would that have been? Is there a magic spell? No? Trying to think of like what effect creates that like large spike, like energy blast. Because not explosion, obviously. That's more rounded. It's not a strike. It's not a strike from a sword, right? The sparks that come. No, I don't know. So let's see. Your name is Link. Oh, it's the same. Of course our names are the same. Yeah, so Hylia kind of cheated in his trial by picking Link to make the final judgment on Link. I mean, hey. Whatever works, right?
I'm not sure why you're surprised.
In any case, oh god, no. This means if I ever play Link's Awakening on stream, I have to give him the gumshoe. It's Link. He doesn't talk. If I ever play Link's Awakening on stream, I'm gonna give him the gumshoe voice. That'll be real easy. In any case, I believe you should be getting back to your own world now. And no one will know, exactly. And no more stealing, you hear?
Of course not. Never again. Totally not. Never.
Oh, also, there's like 20 different versions of this ending dialogue for specific names, since of course it's read from the save file. Okay. Best of luck on your quest. And with that, court is adjourned. Is it based on if they're named after like other characters? Like if you name it after like an Ocarina of Time character or something, you got something going on, like, oh, hey, I know this person. Oh, we're back in... Oh, Link's Legal Agency. Okay, what did you guys use for this? Oh, wait, no, this is a custom model place that you guys made to represent the house from Breath of the Wild? The house in Ateno Village, right? Is that what this place is supposed to represent? Pretty much? Yeah, okay. Also some dev names, any single letter. Ah, okay. Neat. What did you got? Okay. Do you guys want to share, or is there another place I could, like, look that up to see what silly things y'all put for your own names? I got asked to playtest this case, and I named my save file, and so I got links. Yo, I made all the music, and then walked in a circle around my house for like 2 minutes. Aforementioned dev commentary mentions all these. Okay, cool, sweet. Shows them all as dev. Okay, sweet. Definitely not tonight. Maybe tomorrow, though I'm playing a specific game tomorrow, so maybe not. Oh god, I have to think of Thursday's stream if I do a stream Thursday. Screw it, that's getting pushed back to Friday. Anyway, June 6th, 4:22 a.m. Is that what time it actually is now? No, but it is midnight. Link Legal Agency, Kakariko Village. No. What? Where? The office? That's right. I stayed to catch up on work. Guess I must have fallen asleep reading case files. Oh no, I've stayed up too late. I've gotten hungry again. Gosh dang it. Man, what a crazy dream, though. I'll say. Sorry, saw a moment for a Dragon Ball Z Abridged reference. Holy crap. What was it about? What was it about again? I was in court, and then... Ah, darn. It's gone already. Can't remember a single thing. Oh, well. The end. Kudos, y'all. That was freaking great. Loved it. Every part of it. Again, if I had any kind of complaint, things like this. It's just like HD textures for it. But it's designed, like if you guys release an HD texture pack for it that I could put and run it through Project 64, be flawless at that point. That's like the only thing. Otherwise, everything about it was like spot on, fantastic. Loved it. I'm gonna go ahead and swap us around here real quick. Get a new computer. I can't argue that with you. Yeah, I don't know why it chugged so much on Sunday. I don't know if it would have also chugged here doing 1080p. I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. It was great. Well, the goal is to make it run on hardware, so I don't think we did. Yeah, no, fair. But no, I mean, like, this is mostly a joke. I'm sure you guys realize that. But, like, texture pack, just have it released so that in an emulator you can just go ahead and just use a texture pack. Doesn't have to be used on real hardware. Just a little bonus for the emulators, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, go to the Rebel scene and present the attorney's badge. Hell yeah! We actually get to do the attorney's badge at some point. There's a hell yeah. I meant to do that when I first started this up today. Where am I going? Dragmire's rebuttal. So just, I'm assuming just anywhere, like at any point. Oh, whoops, duh. Badoop, badoop, badoop. Okay. Okay. So just present it anywhere? No, sorry. It was still playing the, yeah, no, it was still playing that. Visible in bottom left. So that's what that was. No, not a bug. You're good. Trolled by your own soundtrack. Okay. So I assume just, like, present the attorney's badge to any part of this? Or is there a specific thing I should... I'm just gonna present it. Tremble under the power of my badge, for I am the great hero of law.
What is the meaning of this inane outburst, defense?
I was hoping to intimidate the prosecutor into admitting I'm right.
Me? Be intimidated? Certainly not by a hero of flaws like you.
Yeah, I probably deserve that. You know how to appeal to me. Just give me flavor text. I'm there, baby. How do I get out of here? How do I leave? Oh, whoops. Is there no way to quit the menu? You leave by dying. Oh yeah, sure. Let me see what happens when I die. I didn't show that off, so. Do the moon code and present the moon code. What is, let's go ahead and throw, is there anything I never used? Like we used everything, right? And let's throw the autopsy report in there. Oh, the Konami code, gotcha. So we already saw the Konami code, unless there's something different here specifically.
Let's say I can't see anything clear there.
Bah. The only thing that's clear here is your incompetence.
What? There we go, yeah. Okay. That's a bit different, but something that happens when you present wrong info. Oh, okay. Sure, what do we got?
I am the moon and I judge this evidence unworthy.
Guess I can't argue with that. God, I love little shit like that. And also, this is faster. Speed run to death. Go drink some oil. You can also try accusing Zelda of the crime if you want. I think you decided not to do that last time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I didn't realize I wasn't going to lose anything. Using up your last 3 hearts with the moon applied, I see. I guess you... Oh, ha! Nice.
Feel I've seen enough to announce a verdict at this time. The defense has failed to establish a likely alternative scenario to the one presented by the prosecution. As such, I pronounce Malon of Lon Lon Ranch guilty. The defendant shall submit herself to the king to have her fate decided. This court is adjourned.
Retry last scene? Now we good. Okay. Nah, don't worry, Malon. I'll make $1 trillion pay for you, Pale. I love you. We love you, Malon. But yes, no, this was overall fantastic. I look forward to the next one. I don't care if I have to wait till 2030. It'll be worth it. Overall, just really glad. And thank you guys also. Thank you guys for, like, so much for, like, I know you said that, you know, you have a bot that tells you when someone's, like, streaming such, and you pop into as many of them as you can. Thank you guys for giving so much insight. I love behind-the-scenes shit stuff, especially on, like, smaller projects like this. Like, I love shit like that. I love behind-the-scenes. Reminds me of things I would never have the skill to do. But anyway, no, so, like, having y'all, like, give additional commentary through this is just great. I greatly appreciate it. This was a lot of fun. And I feel especially, like, grateful that I got to experience it this way with you guys. I don't have the skill either, and I made it here. Never say never. It reminds me of the Josh Gad line. I don't know if any of y'all seen the show Wonder Man that came out earlier this year. But who cares if you can't act? I can't act. Doesn't stop me from being an actor. So, nah, but I feel like I enjoyed this significantly more because you guys were here. I would have enjoyed this either way. Again, I love Ace Attorney. I love Legend of Zelda. I feel like having you guys here having y'all here, that just made it even better and more enjoyable. So thank you guys for coming out. But yeah, so I'm gonna... Ooh, good music to end it on. Nice. But yeah, so... I'm definitely done for the day. I'm going to bed. I could go look at that other bit of flavor text, but it's after midnight. I have to be awake in less than 6 hours to go to work. So, yay. Worth it. I got through all this. I didn't want to separate that off into its own dedicated stream. Completely understandable, yeah. So, I won't prolong this too much. I will prolong this as long as it takes for the post-stream to pop up. But, yeah, thank you, Knack. Thank you, Roadrunner. Thank you, West Coast Gamer. Everything sucks. Thank you, Jimbo. Yeah, Scavo. I was about to pronounce it way wrong. I knew it was, so I wanted to. Scavo, thank you all coming out and joining. Thank you all for watching. To anyone watching the VOD, hope y'all enjoyed as well. And I hope you have yourselves a wonderful day. Adios. Now let's see how long it takes it to transition, because like I said, XSplit was having a cow getting this set up. So I've already clicked the button. We will see how long it takes for it to transition to the post-stream. Because I'm not ending until that's on my post-stream stinger. So we're stuck here, looking at each other. In this purgatory. Hey, at least we're getting to enjoy good music. So, yay. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. We're just stuck here until XSplit catches the hell up and decides to actually go to my post-stream thing. It'll get there eventually. It did with Portal. Oh my god. I gained a mouth. Okay, Yuri. No, wait. Well, no, because the eyes made me think Yuri, but the mouth is Natsuki. Don't call me that. Zowie. Just made me think of Doki Doki Literature Club. The eyes made me think Yuri. It'll go eventually, I'm sure. There it goes. Yay. All right. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one. Adios.